So I just tried the quite old Dread Delusion demo from 2020, which unfortunately is limited to 15 or so minutes of playtime. So that unfortunately didn't go very well because it was kind of annoying to play because I basically had to like spend 45 minutes playing it just to get to see about 20 minutes of the game. But the developers behind Dread Delusion, which aesthetically I think Dread Delusion's cool. In terms of actual gameplay mechanics, I wasn't really a fan. I was more of a fan when I spent 6 coins on an item that actually makes your movement speed tolerable. But yeah, the extremely slow default movement speed, the fact that you can only run for a limited time and then you're slow again. The combat didn't feel good at all, which, you know, as I said starting out, that's largely a reason that I don't play first-person RPGs anyway, is because, like, a lot of times the melee combat just seems super wonky to me. So I wasn't really a huge fan of that. However, the developers of Dread Delusion are working on another RPG, which is apparently not a first-person RPG. It's a tactical turn-based RPG inspired by classic JRPGs called Entropy. Assemble your party of mercenaries and forge your own path towards an expedition into hell to stop the demonic incursion. I will say that, like, the subject matter of Dread Delusion seemed awfully on the nose, which is saying something when it predates the current, you know, AI hype cycle by at least a couple of years, given that the demo I was playing was from 2020. So I'll be curious to see what the subject matter of this really looks like. Choices you make along the way will determine the fate of your world. So, okay, both of these games supposedly have impactful choices. We didn't really get to see the impact of our choices in, you know, the very short time they allow you to play the Dread Delusion demo. This is going to be in early access soon. So I don't know whether the planned release date is for the... I'm guessing it's for the early access launch in that case. Because, yeah, August is not that far away now. The demo actually just came out. Now I'm forgetting how I actually stumbled across this one. But I realized that it was by the same developer as Dread Delusion, so I was like, well, I might as well try it. In this dying age, only pockets of humanity remain. There was no apocalyptic event to speak of, only the cruel march of time and the inexplicable infertility of the world. Accursed creatures stalk the barren lands between settlements, which are themselves terrible places, squalid, medieval, and mostly ruled by tyrants. Our story begins in the town of Drainog, where the theater performance you are putting on is interrupted by fighting at the gates. Demons have arrived. Your wooden sword will have to do for now. Gather the troop and defend yourselves. I wonder if the wooden sword will actually be more effective than the extremely dilapidated executioner's sword that we found in the other game, in Dread Delusion. Entropy is a post-apocalyptic role-playing game with an expansive world map, explorable towns filled with colorful characters, and a tactical turn-based battle system. Interesting that this is an expansive world map, whereas Dread Delusion went out of its way to say it was actually like a small open world. Which, like, my first impression was not that it was small, but granted, I didn't get to go very far in it in 15 minutes. Isn't a wooden sword just a club? Well, I mean, I guess it's shaped differently. And I guess if it's sharp enough at the edges, maybe you could actually do some damage, whereas a club probably wouldn't be sharp at any edge, wouldn't have sharp edges. Key features. Embark on a quest across the lands to stop the demonic incursion. Control your party of up to 6 characters. Hire mercenaries to replace your fallen party members. Oh, so it's permadeath, is it? It's frickin' Fire Emblem bullshit? Tactical turn-based combat. Explore a world full of unique characters, creatures, challenges, and treasure. Level up your characters, increase your stats, and unlock new perks. A beautiful retro 3D aesthetic. And again, the aesthetic of Dread Delusion is the thing that drew me to it anyway. And I'm guessing was probably a big part of why Gambit had pointed it out to me anyway, after Gambit saw me playing the Nox Mortalis demo. But yeah, let's see what this has going for it. Now, I do realize I don't think I actually test ran this one, and I usually like to test run things before I stream them. So this might take a little bit of time to start up the first time, and we'll hope for the best. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so different font. Let's look at our options. We've got, why does everything look blurry as hell? Tutorial, scroll through reserve, don't know what that means. Detailed logs. Sure, why not? Level up reminders. Presumably like, hey, you leveled up, you should increase your stats or something. Graphics, full screen, resolution, allegedly 1920 by 1080, but this does not feel like that at all. VSync 1x, and you can select worse than that. How? Oh, CRT filter. Okay, yeah, that's why it's blurry as all hell. Get rid of the CRT filter. Anytime that there is a CRT filter, I will turn that shit off. Dithering can be crunchy, mellow. Does that actually apply, like, immediately? Black and white. Okay, yeah, definitely. Posterize. Okay, so we, like, yeah, look at how the background is changing. I feel like these are harder to tell between. It was crunchy by default, though, so I would be inclined to keep it to crunchy. Oh, you got different cursors? That's fun. Fingerless, as in fingerless gloves, not as in no fingers. Okay, so yeah, glove and fingerless are basically variations on the same thing, but I guess I'll keep it to the default for now. Sound, we've got sound effects and music sliders separately, so that's good. It's already at the max, though, and it doesn't seem particularly loud right now. I guess the sound effects are louder. So I'll turn that down a tiny bit. I said a tiny bit. Okay, that works. So you've got both gamepad and keyboard and mouse controls. Interact is left mouse button or F. Attack is right mouse button or R. Not sure how I feel about that, because I feel like I would want to attack a lot. Field menu is tab. Rotate camera is Q and E. Rotate camera in the... Oh, there is first person in this. Delta. What is delta? I don't know what delta is. As far as I know, I don't have a delta key on the keyboard. Or... Wait, unless... I mean, if it's first person, shouldn't that just be your frickin', like, mouse? But it also said press delta or wait 5 seconds to cancel, so I still don't know what delta is. Zoom, we have scroll or Y. Look on V. Previous and next member on Z and X. Categories on page up and page down, which is kind of obtuse because I don't have 3 hands. Tactical combat view on Q. Toggle combat log. There's a lot of stuff in here. So page up and page down seem to have multiple... Yeah, categories are probably, like, specifically when you're in menus or something, so maybe that's fine. And there might be, like, buttons in the UI for it, too. Turn, preview, previous, and next. Huh. Yeah, there's, like, doubled bindings on controller on the bumpers and triggers, too. So, like, some of these have to be context-sensitive. Oh, we'll stick to the default for now and see how it goes. Okay, let's see what happens. So we've got save slots, but again, don't know whether we're gonna be allowed to save, because in the Dread Delusion demo we weren't. You can't... That doesn't seem like a good idea. Why would you restrict your difficulty levels in the demo? Because, like, what if normal is too hard for you? You're not gonna fucking buy the game if you can't actually test easy in the demo. What if normal is too easy for you? A lot of people complained about the Onimusha demo saying it was too easy because it has a lot of Souls-like paint on it, but it isn't a Souls-like, so people who wanted a Souls-like are expecting it to be hard, and then they're like, it's not hard enough. It's funny how normal is literally just like half of one phase and half of the other phase. To prevent streaks of bad luck, you'll sometimes get advantageous dice rolls. Autosave cannot be disabled. Can't even see what the description of the higher and lower difficulties are. Like, I don't know, this just seems extremely adversarial. Don't hide information from me that clearly is already, like, available. So, okay. Only in easy mode. It seems like manual saving is only available in easy mode. Which is presumably to, you know, prevent save scumming. But I mean, in most tactical RPGs, you only save, like, before an entire battle, and then after an entire battle. Oh yeah, it does say hard is the intended difficulty. See, they make that part hard to read, too, because it's all masked out and stuff. So that's also not a good impression. And they're trying to hide it. Dice advantage. Advantageous rolls will roll 2 dice and select the highest result. Only applies to hit rolls, not damage. Okay. Changing difficulty. Difficulty can be changed mid-playthrough, but doing so may prevent certain achievements from being attainable. Well, we're only allowed to play normal. The hanged man kicks. Finds foothold, gasps down air. Untying his noose, he steps from off the stool to wake his children. Oh yeah, now I see what they mean with the dithering. And it's very, like, speckly because of the crunchy setting. Oh no, men, women, and amen all. We, the Tragus Performing Company, graciously thank you for your attendance. Our humble play begins o'er 1,000 years past, if you can imagine such a time. Psst. Players! Ah, the sorry state of the lot of you. I can smell you from here. Did you all go swimming in a brewery? Now, which of you is performing Vartano tonight? You're almost up. And drunk or no, you'd better not botch your lines. I guess this is our character select? Yup. Okay, so, man, a young performer full of heart, you've always corralled others to your thinking. Woman, since girlhood, you've borne the genetic traits of Clad Tragus, granting you keen reflexes. I guess P is for performer. And A man, of the third gender, neither man nor woman. Oft misunderstood, you've grown resilient. I'm not really sure what to, like, they don't really give you any clear ties to stats with this. Other than they say keen reflexes on the woman, so I guess they get, like, either dexterity or agility or the equivalent. It's funny how basically the only thing that they say about the man is that he is insufferable and doesn't take no for an answer. Often misunderstood, you've grown resilient. Does that mean this has high defense? I'll take high defense. Footsteps I hear? Ah, here comes Hartano, king of all the sorry souls of this wretched land. I take my leave. Your head throbs. You shouldn't have let the others corral you into drinking that 6th pint. Now, what were your lines again? Oh, woe engulfs me. Once the mere utterance of Vartano struck awe in every bosom of my kingdom. Now they curse my name, spitting its letters as if poison. But did I not rule with the finest, the noblest of virtues? Did I not rule with... shit, you think? What's the noblest or kingliest virtue? Oh, no. Oh, good lord. Does this have, like... Yeah, this is... So they have inventive ways of, like, boosting your stats at the beginning of the game and like, choosing your class, in the case of both this and Dread Delusion. Art influences courage in battle, reducing the chance you will lose your nerve. Agility influences turn speed, hit rate, and evasion. See, that seems like that would have been what I should double down on if I picked the woman. Grit affects physical resilience, health, and resistance to certain status effects. That seems like... I mean, like, it seems like these are very aligned with man, woman, and Aemon. Grit increased slightly. I will admit, mayhaps my studies distracted me. Mayhaps with my eyes averted, the rot set in. Your Majesty, the rebels are at thy palace gates. Ah, to think a king must bear arms against his own people. Well, so be it. Squire, bring me my... Damn, what weapon was it again? Are you kidding me? My sword and shield, my crossbow, or my spellbook. Swords are governed by the melee attribute, which affects hit rate and damage for close combat arms. Crossbows are governed by ranged attribute, which affects hit rate and damage for ranged weapons. A codex let you cast shaping spells. Success relies on the magic attribute. Miscasts cause damage. I think it needs to be more specific. I would expect casts to also cause damage. Just not to me. But yeah, we'll just go with sword and shield. Now throw open the gates. I will greet my subjects with manners most pertinent on this wildest of nights. Mark these words, in terror will they howl the name Vartano. This player of Vartano is surely something. They shake and sway with pure passion for the material. Yeah, they're totally not just drunk. It's the same player I saw at the Hog's Tavern earlier. 'Tis not passion that does it. Yeah, see? He's even saying they're fucking drunk. Begging your pardon, sir, but an urgent report from the gates. Fighting's broken out, but with who, we're not sure. Probably just drunkards starting trouble again. You too, with me. Tutorial note, movement. When on the field map, you use WSAD to move your character. F will allow you to talk to characters or open doors and chests, among other things. I thought F was... Alright, F is interact, R is attack, and left click should do the same thing as F. Okay, we're... I thought we just picked the class of the person on stage, which we are not controlling now. We can't interact with that guy. Can I? No, I didn't mean to... No, I didn't mean to do that. I can't, like, rotate the... Oh, right, you rotate the camera using Q and E. It feels like they ought to have let you rotate the camera by, like, holding middle click or something. You can zoom using the mouse wheel. It's weird that I can attack in real time, though. Because, like, if this is a turn-based tactics RPG, I don't expect to be able to do that. Also, the camera controls feel swapped to me. Like, I'm pressing Q to rotate that way, and I'm pressing E to rotate that way, and that feels backwards, and I'm not sure there's an option to... I mean, I guess I could literally reverse the controls. I'm also debating, do I want to actually try playing this with the gamepad? Because the gamepad controls might be more intuitive. What was the look button? Look is left trigger. I can't get out of the menu other than by pressing apply. Yeah, even then it feels fucking backwards. Like, I'm pressing left, and that's rotating... I would argue that's rotating right. And I'm pressing... Well, no. I don't know which way to consider correct, but it feels backwards to me. Okay, so you can switch to first person by holding left trigger. Does it actually, like... Okay, so yeah, case in point. That's pressing left. See? It makes you look left. That's also pressing left. That's not making me look left. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you literally reversing the controls, depending on whether I'm first person or third person? While using first-person mode, enemies will pause their movement. Again, I thought this was allegedly turn-based. Demons! This deep in the gloaming aisles? Impossible! Soldiers, stand firm! And you there, players, I care not if those weapons be mere props. We need every able body. To me! You. He's talking about you, isn't he? On second thoughts, maybe you should have stopped on the 4th pint. We'll arrange into 2 rows. Theater players get behind us, and use ranged weapons if you have them. Well, I don't have a ranged weapon. Soldiers, defend those in the back. Now get ready, they come! Alright, you got a battle transition. Rows. Rows form the basis of all combat, both for your party and the enemy. There are 2 rows, front and back. Characters in the front row will protect anyone directly behind them. Protected characters cannot be targeted by normal melee attacks, but they can still be targeted by ranged attacks or certain spells and abilities. Okay. Okay, yeah, now it's strictly turn-based. Who am I using right now? The problem is there's... Okay, no, there's only 1 Draenog Knights. That's the one on the left. There are 2 Draenog Soldiers, though, so then it's like... And there's 2 Tragus Actors, so it's like, which one am I controlling? What is this? Is the 62% the hit percent? The likelihood of hitting? Well, that went well. He seems to be basically dead. A protected character in the back row cannot use normal melee attacks. So basically, I'm useless. I picked melee, and that makes me immediately useless because I'm in the back row. Only ranged weapons, spells, and spears can be used from the back row. Oh, well, I'm not the only one who's useless in the back row. That guy has a sword, too. Vital Strike or Focus Strike? I can't select anything there. Okay, so if you pass, that changes your turn order. There's no, like, indicator of turn order in general, though. We've got Moss. Yeah, I literally can't select a weapon skill. Like, why? I guess because those are also melee. So I guess I'll pass, because I literally can't do anything. Well, he's dead. When a character is knocked out in combat... Live test performance right there. There's a chance they will permanently die. A chance. The fate of knocked out characters will be revealed at the end of a battle. So you don't even know. There's a chance they will survive with an injury, but if they die from their wounds, there is no bringing them back. Note that the player is the only character who cannot permanently die. Oh, I would have thought that if the player gets knocked out, that's just game over. Who are we Okay, so this is the other soldier on the front. Cool. Completely useless. Characters can use their turn to reposition. This action allows a character to move to any free position in the front or back rows. Use it if your formation has become disrupted. Okay. And now we're the player, so I guess we'll reposition to... Oh, there's that many slots, huh? I guess... Oh, no, I can't... It'll swap if it's a position that's taken. Ranged weapons can be fired even when the character is protected and can even target protected enemies. Okay, so repositioning took my turn, though. So this character has a ranged weapon, I take it. Does it actually show their weapon somewhere? I can't, like, rotate the camera now. It's like, it's obvious that the ones carrying swords are carrying swords, but I can't tell what this character is carrying. Damn, that did more damage than the dude in front. Well, he's also dead. Characters may perform 1 action per turn. Each action will increase the character's turn delay by a certain amount, delaying their next turn. More powerful actions, like certain weapon skill abilities, may have a greater turn delay than a basic attack. It's interesting because that's almost Chrono Cross-esque. Because Chrono Cross had this system where, like, different skills had different, like, costs attached to them, and, like, so you you could attack to build up your skill, your points for using skills, but if I recall correctly, you could basically go over into deficit depending on the combination of attacks and skills you used, and that would delay your turn. Where does it tell you, though? Target specific body parts of a target. Both of those say speed normal. These also say speed normal. Increased defense and evasion until next turn, or attack with greatly increased accuracy but delay your next turn. So that says delay your turn. Doesn't say how much. It also still says speed normal, which sounds like a lie at that point. The target is just a special skill. You can't actually pick a specific point to use. But sure, I guess we'll try it. Oh, wait, there you go. Oh, may inflict status effects, but all of these are pretty low chances of work. Unless, I don't know... No, that's not just related to status effects, because the body doesn't inflict status effects. Of course, head is naturally a lower probability. If I just attack... That's not very good chances either, honestly. That's the best chance I have, but it'll delay my next turn. Well, we're all fucking dead. I guess the intent with this battle is that everybody dies except the player. Press the... Is that the back button, technically? Yeah, to enable a more detailed tactical overlay showing character dice rolls, etc. Y can be pressed, I assume that's Y anyway, to get a bird's eye view of the battlefield. Oh, okay. And that's a toggle. Oh, and that's where the pages happen. Okay. Rolled 93, needed 28. Jeez. Needed 28, though. What was that, like, 70 whatever %? That's interesting, though, that it'll actually show you the rolls. Rolled 91, needed 6. Yeah, how many hit points did I even have? Obviously less than 77. Or 71, even. That's interesting. Wait, so... That was that button. Oh, and that also... Oh, there's actually 3 levels of that. That takes away everything. That at least shows health bars on your allies, and then that shows the outcomes. I'm trying to understand the top right. Like, what's the 1? The 13 I get, that's represented in the text. Alright, the 11 break, 11 negated is the bottom ones. But, like, that says 29 and 26. What's the 26? I don't know what the top right thing is. Alright, so who's left at this point? This is the ranged one, then. I wish it would, like, highlight the character... Wait, it does highlight the character who's active. How can... I guess that actor can attack now because it's not... protected? Because it's technically in the back row. And ordinarily, you wouldn't be able to attack from the back row with a melee weapon. Alright, everyone's dead. Which I guess was the point. After feeling like every bone in your body was crushed, there was only the briefest of agonies before all light, sound, and sensation drained from your world. How long did you linger in darkness, in silence? A moment? An eternity? You cannot say. The sand runs thin. There is no time. The voice punctuates your silence. It is the first voice you have heard for a long time. Maybe the first voice you have ever heard. Ah, what feeble pickings are these, and the winds are weak. I'm losing sight. He'll be good. He'll have to do. So this is why we're not dying, I guess. They could have picked literally any other one of the 6 people in that fight, but they picked us for some reason. Tragus Company Journal. The prized possession of your troop. You should take this back to Cubis, where your troop called home. You now have the troop journal. Press Y to access it. This will allow you to view your party, the status of its members, and change their equipment, among other things. This is fine. I wish that you could, like, actually move in the first person, where, like, turning left actually turns left and stuff. Alright, everyone's dead. So... Oh, and when you open it, it also gives us more tutorials. This is your journal. At any one time, you have a single selected party member visible on the left panel. You can scroll through party members using right trigger and left trigger. When you access a new journal menu page, such as equipment, you will be accessing that page with your currently selected party member. Okay, yeah. Right now we only have one anyway. That seems like a weird way to do things, rather than... Like, most RPGs would allow you to select people directly, and then within the sub-menus, then you could use left trigger and right trigger to switch characters, but for some reason, this is locked in once you go into the sub-menu. Use the equipment page to outfit the selected party member with weapons, armor, and accessories. After equipping your characters, be sure to visit the formation page to make sure they are positioned to your liking. Remember that certain weapons can be used from the back row. Well, I've got nothing. We have 2 accessory slots, though, it looks like. Okay, so this shows, like, your range on damage. Wait. Maybe the left and right are just like, left and right-handed attacks or something. But does this actually do damage? Because I wouldn't expect it to. Oh, wait. No, the icon that I saw in the top right is the same icon that shows up there, and I don't know what it means. Because, like, there's 3 icons, and the third one, the one that's on the right, is what I was seeing in the top right. They call it Headlopper. Okay, so this comes with Focus Strike and Piercing Thrust. This adds the ability to defend, the fact that you have a shield. Wait, it is letting me pick characters now. It was only grayed out while the tutorial message was open. Okay, weird. And this is where you can switch category with the bumpers. Gathered from a soul garden, this moss can heal wounds when pressed against your flesh. Still leaves a nasty scar. Oh god, and it heals a range of hit points, too. Everything's a dice roll. The status page contains all the key information about your selected party member. It can also be used to increase attributes if a character has increased in level. When increasing attributes, you are given the chance to commit or revert, allowing you to see the effect this will have on the character's success rate stats. Where does it show success rate stats? You can also see contextual information on any ability, stat, or status effect belonging to the selected party member. If a character, for instance, has suffered an injury status effect, you may see its effects on the screen by selecting it. Okay. Alright, yeah, so it shows what each of the stats means here. Oh, you can hover over this stuff, too. That's the success rates. It's down here. Speed of turn delay recovery. Higher turn speed results in more turns. Imagine casting spells being possible to just straight up fail. Yeah, so this is exactly the kind of thing that I was talking about earlier, where it was like I tried Fallout 3 very briefly and didn't like the fact that it looks like an FPS on the surface, but everything's actually a dice roll, so even if you point your gun directly at something and shoot it, it might not get shot. This game is that in spades. Abilities. Cover both battle abilities and perks of the selected party member. Battle abilities are any abilities that can be used on a character's turn. See their effects here. Okay, so that's cool that you can actually explore them here. Perks are permanent buffs. A new perk can be selected once specific level milestones are reached. A character can select their first perk at level 3. I don't know how many levels there are. This is basically the same stuff that it said within the menu anyway, when we were fighting. And the delay normal still seems weird to me, because it's like, delay normal, but delay your next turn. So which one is it? That means it's not delay normal then, doesn't it? Formation page can be used to organize your active party. You may only have a certain number of characters in your active party at any one time. Any extra characters will be put in reserve. Your maximum active party size is 6, while you may have up to 16 in reserve. You can also use the formation page to determine whether your active party members will start in the front row or back row during a battle. It's interesting that the front and back row each have 6 positions, so you could potentially have everybody in one or the other. I don't know if the back row matters if there's no one protecting in the front. You can only switch characters between the active and reserve parties by using this screen on the world map or near a party reform point. It's interesting that we're in the front row right now. Like, did that actually persist from when I switched during the battle? Or did this kind of reset after that battle happened and the cutscene afterwards anyway? Party reform points can be found scattered throughout places in the world. Look out for statues with glowing glyphs. Quests. Keep track of your active quests from this page. If a quest is resolved, for good or ill, it will be removed from the list. And then there's, presumably, yeah, basically all of the messages we already saw. And then some other ones, like... Okay, this is for recruitment, so we'll probably see this later. The fee to hire characters determined by their level and equipment. Note that some characters may be cheaper than normal because they are injured. Yeah, so I basically saw all of these already. I probably already saw a couple of these. I saw this one already. I don't think we saw this one. Post-battle screen displays the status of your party after a battle. Characters receive experience from every fight, which will cause them to increase in level. With each new level, characters can increase their attribute points from the journal. Every few levels, they will also be able to select a new perk. The fate of any knocked out characters will also be displayed here. If a character dies from their wounds, they will be permanently removed from your party. And again, that's a random chance. Based on this game saying that it autosaves and you can't turn that off and you can only manually save on easy, see, like, most tactical RPGs would just save at fixed points in between battles, so if you didn't like how a battle went, you would reset to your previous save. This feels like it's trying to, like, make you permanently live with it, and I don't know if I like that, but it depends on how easy it is to recruit new characters. I kind of want to go into options and try playing with a different dithering setting. If I do mellow... How do I get back to... Oh, you do have to press B to go back to that. Yeah, I think mellow makes it less, like, noisy in terms of, like, as things scroll and pan in and out and whatnot. Well, everyone's dead. The demon silhouetted before you twitches wrongly. Cuts and abrasions line its flesh, with bones protruding from lumps of clotted blood. It licks its lips. Missed one, have we? Come hither, manfolk, for your blood pumps too cleanly through your skin flesh. My blade will make you pretty, and together we will rejoice. Well, I guess we're fighting a demon. I hope this one's easier than the first one. Courage. All characters have courage. We already saw this hinted at earlier, which represents their mental state. When a character is knocked out, their allies will lose courage. Well, everybody was knocked out before, including us, so... a character with low courage is easier to hit. I'm surprised they don't let us, like, rename. It's literally just the player at all times. In addition to attacking normally, a character can also choose to target a specific body part. So they say that, and yet the player character was the only one that had that option. All the other characters in that first fight did not have that option. Targeting has a lower chance to hit, but if enough damage is dealt, the body part can be destroyed, resulting in a powerful debuff. For instance, severing an enemy's arm may mean they can no longer use the weapon they held in that hand. Disabling a leg, meanwhile, will mean they can no longer reposition. Some monsters will have unique body parts with specific injury debuffs. It's worth experimenting with targeted attacks to find out what these are. Is that guy carrying a sword in his right hand? I think he is, so... Wow, that was good. Alright, so he can't hit me with a sword now. So now he's doing 1 damage. Pretty good. Damn. Gouged his eye and KO'd him. So I suppose gouging an eye would make them less accurate. The post-battle screen... Okay, so it did show me this tutorial now. So we got 30 experience, we need 500 for a level up. Upkeep is a thing here. We also got medicinal moss. But I only took 1 damage, so, you know, I'll take that. I still wish I could reverse the camera controls. At first I thought that was a mimic. Rusty armor that has seen better days. I don't think the previous owner survived the injury. Evasion minus 30%, speed minus 10%. Do I even want that? I don't know how much armor plus 2 is worth. After obtaining new equipment that you wish to use, be sure to equip it from the journal equipment page. Sure. That's not the journal button. That's the journal button. Whoops. What is my evasion right now? It would be nice if you could, like, see that stuff while you're on that page. My evasion is 3%. What was the other thing that it reduces? Oh, speed. So, let's look at my status now. My evasion is negative 27%. And my turn speed is 12 instead of 13. I don't know, that seems like maybe a raw deal. My defense is 2, which I guess my defense was 0 before? Yeah, my defense was 0 before. I mean, if severing limbs makes me take no damage anyway, maybe I should go with that, but... I guess I'll try with the armor. Ugh, all is black. Who goes there, folk or demon? Folk, demon, or you're done for. I mean, I think they know they're done for. Folk. Ah, Nothag is merciful, and I recognize that voice. You were with the performers, weren't you? For the... He suddenly coughs loudly and slowly, blood dribbling down his chin. Prithee, would you heed the last request of a clade Draenog knight? I won't help you, but I'll unburden you of that breastplate. Yeah, maybe. What do you need? Alas, our semaphore tower was first to fall to the demons before the alarm could be raised. There's an inn over yonder. About a day's walk, thereabouts. It's got its own semaphore tower. This the next in the chain to Kuvas. You must make sure they've sent the message that this was a demon assault. Mayhaps word has got to them already, but I've met the old man who operates the tower, and he's a fool. I wager he reported only foul weather. First tell me what happened here. Have you not eyes and ears? The spawn of Vartano has descended on this town. By morning all will be ash. Wait, wasn't Vartano what we were talking about in the play? They burned the tower, then sent some emissary to bargain with our inner clade. I was at the gates when it happened. One of our grandams, not grandmas. Wait, maybe it is grandmas. Bless her soul, she let the bastard in. And it was all a ruse. They were upon us. He coughs and wheezes. You'd best be off, but first take my mace. I've not the strength to swing it anyway. The shattered sword will have to do. Okay. A mace with a curious design. Creature of an era long gone. Add ability stun strike, add ability breaking blow. Now leave me to my fate. I won't see my ancestors, but I've done them proud. Yeah, let's take a look at that weapon, I guess. So here's another problem. That's worse than what I have right now. And I don't know what the icons mean. This is another one of those games where they use icons for everything, and it's like... I don't know what that means. I mean, I can interpret the upper one as attack, but I don't know whether... I'm guessing the bottom left might be, like, armor damage, and the right might be piercing or something, but I really have no idea. All I know is that the weapon I have right now seems more useful than what this guy just gave me. You don't linger here. Get to the inn over yonder and talk with the old fool who mans the tower. Does that show up in my quest log, actually? It does, okay. Yeah, that was what they got the toast about, okay. Cinematic view right here, so now our camera is fixed. Advantage. If you enter an enemy's line of sight, it will chase you down and attack, initiating a battle. But if you approach an enemy from behind... So, even this game has attack from behind advantage. That was something that Dread Delusion had, where you would do more damage. If you approach an enemy from behind, it will take a moment to notice you, even if you are running. Even if you are running, so you don't have to sneak up either. This means it's possible to avoid encounters, but you can also use X to unsheath your weapon and with it ready to strike an enemy. Striking an unaware enemy will give you the advantage in battle. What other game did this? Because I know I remember another game doing this. Striking an unaware enemy will give you the advantage in battle, allowing your characters to strike first. Okay, but, well, that didn't work. Can I back up here and it'll be unalerted? Oh, there's another chest here. More moss, okay. There you go. Yeah, they really don't hear you coming at all. I'm surprised they made it easier to do that. Demon lungs. There's body or there's bronchi. E-sync. What does that do? Oh, they missed, so I guess that works. They kind of looks like they face planted, except I'm not sure they have a face, technically. Okay, that was another 30. Also, I will point out we've already been playing this for over twice as long as the Dread Delusion demo would have allowed me to play that. The young wayfarer trembles before you, her eyes darting around the flame-licked ruins. A globule of snot hangs uneasily from a nostril. Yeah? Technically, that's depicted, yep.
Oh, this isn't what I expected from the great town of Draenor, not at all.
Clutched to her belly is a tattered codex stuffed full of markers. If you didn't know any better, you'd almost say it looked like a spell book. Noticing your interest, she clutches the book tighter.
Oh, this old thing? I suppose I'm not what most people expect when they think of a shaper wizard. But I've been tutored by the elder of my village since I was this high. I can speak with the makers around us, and I've even mastered a whole spell.
A whole spell? What is it then? I don't have time for this.
Oh, well, I've been practicing Phage for years.
Phage? Incidentally, that was the name of an enemy type in Harmony, which I played last weekend.
Where you summon insects to do your bidding. I can only get the really tiny ones to answer my call, and they just crawl over me and make me very itchy.
That seems like a raw deal.
But last year I finally got the hang of Bio. I can cast it nearly every time. Only very rarely do I botch it. Honest.
Wait, what? I like how you get to ask what happens when it goes right or when it goes wrong. And we have to ask what happens when it goes wrong.
Well, you see, it's a spell to weaponize the makers in your gut, so you're supposed to vomit poisonous stomach acid everywhere, but if you miscast the spell, you can just rupture an organ and cough blood all over yourself. It hurts real bad.
A surge of flame bursts from a pile of wreckage nearby, causing you both to cower before the searing heat.
Look, we should really get out of here, huh? Can I tag along with you?
Well, I don't trust wizards, damn. Two's better than one. I mean... I feel like I don't trust this wizard in particular, but 2 is probably better than 1. I'm a little worried, though, because this is, like, they're giving us characters that actually have meaningful dialogue and stuff, and it's like, if these characters can perma-die, that means you're gonna lose lore out of the... Like, that was why I hated Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which is the one Fire Emblem game I ever bought, and little did I know, it's probably, like, one of the most brutal ones in the series. And I dropped it pretty quickly, because it was like, well, you don't want characters to die if they affect the plot and whatnot. And every single one of them, you know, has particular meaning. You don't really, you know, it's not like FFT where you have, you know, insignificant random recruits and stuff, which this seems to also have. So, I don't know how I'm not a fan of games with permadeath for meaningful characters. She beams smile, revealing a few missing teeth.
Oh, makers be praised. I'm Tozira, by the way. Let's get out of here.
Alright, let's go look at... I'm never gonna not press the wrong button. Let's look at formation. Let's look at what kind of... I'm assuming that counts as ranged, given that it's magic shaping. Oh, I could give... Can you meaningfully dual wield a codex and a mace? Like, I'm not even sure that that makes sense. But if it doesn't give you any, like, downsides and it just gives you more options, then I guess I'll take it. Alright, we both have rusty armor. And they both do the same thing. So I guess, yeah, that begs the question, do I want her in the front or do I want her in the back so I can defend her? She doesn't have as much HP. We both have defense of 2. What do her stats look like? She has no block, whereas I do, but that's because of the shield, I think. She has higher turn speed. Her magic cast is over 100%. That seems good? Question mark? Like, why can it go over 100%? What does that even mean? Her ranged hit is actually really low, but that might not matter for magic. I'm not sure. I wonder how much physical and mental resistance or resilience, whatever res stands for, come into play. Alright, well, we'll keep her in front for now. So is that an enemy or is that a friendly? New party members. It is of the utmost importance to recruit new party members. Some party members will offer to join your party when talked to, but you can also purchase new members from a mercenary notice board. Make sure to check the equipment of any new party members. You can also use the formation page to arrange members into the front and back rows. I wonder if they die, can you take their equipment back?
Oh, over there, look. It's one of those demons. Makers, don't they look so creepy? It's not quite like a corpse, but like the body is remaking itself. That one has armor on. If I could try casting a spell, we could bypass its defenses and try to poison it. And those little walking lungs, it must be using makers to walk around like that, so it's probably magical. Try targeting its bronchi, and maybe you can stop it casting any spells.
I didn't get to see it casting spells because that is exactly what I did. I targeted its bronchi.
Damn, they've heard me yapping. Here we go.
Oh, I was hoping to sneak up on them, but I guess not. Shaping spells and channeling spells can be cast just like ranged weapons. While exceptionally powerful, spells can miscast, causing not only the spell to fail, but also the caster to receive damage. Right now, you only have a codex spellcasting item, which means you can only cast shaping spells. These physically based spells are difficult to cast, but can have devastating effects. That's true. Yeah, so, like, it's showing you what the number would be. The reason it came to mind for me is because, like, I feel like I remember RPGs where, like, 100% isn't actually 100%, and it can go to, like, 255. When you find or purchase a new spell, it will become available for all casters in your party, even to new recruits. Huh. Finally, if a party member gains certain perks, such as Shaper, Wizard, or Overcast, the spells available to them will become more powerful. Be sure to check the abilities journal screen for more info. I didn't look at the abilities journal screen. Oh well. Can I... Oh! We do have a turn log in the top left now. That was not there before. And actually, even if you have the HUD at its most hidden state, it still shows you the turn log, actually. Okay, and so we will see how things are affected depending on what I do. Oh, offhand jab would use the mace, I guess. So it probably does receive some kind of negative effect. Longer damage can cause poison, single target. I guess we want to try that on the armored demon. Damn! Jeez, it's almost freaking dead. Oof. Yeah, so we want to target the... Well, do we want to target the Bronchi on that thing, or do we want to get rid of the Armored Demon? Because the Armored Demon would go next. But I might be able to just end it right here. Yep, that's good enough. Okay, and now... That works. It shouldn't be able to cast now. Oh yeah, that totally broke the Bronchi. It's no longer even targetable. There you go. So it's weird to me that they called this a tactical RPG, because it basically, like, yes, it has turn order, but, like, I've seen plenty of JRPG... I mean, I guess they did say it was inspired by JRPGs. I feel like I've seen turn order be... I guess that is kind of a hallmark of tactical RPGs, where you pay more attention to that. But I feel like that's been a thing even in, you know, RPGs that are not considered, like, tactical or strategy. I guess that's the thing, is I'm conflating, like, TRPG and SRPG, if there is a meaningful difference. When I think strategy RPG, I think, you know, like, grid-based position is, like, very, very... important, not just back front, because I mean back front is a thing that was in like Final Fantasy IV. Upkeep. Note that you must pay your mercenaries. Oh, that's where that comes into effect. Okay. Any money received from a battle will be significantly reduced by the number of active party members you have, and slightly reduced by the number of reserve party members. So you're better off keeping a skeleton crew if you want to save money? Now, it did actually give each character 60 experience. It didn't split that. Characters won't leave your party if you run out of money, but you will be very poor. True. So right now our upkeep is still 0. I guess because this character is technically not a mercenary. And yeah, I think we just saw like a save icon in the top left. Oh, you're gonna see me. Unless I wait for you to turn around like that. I don't know how short their route is, though. There we go. And it's just the one of them? Okay. It's really hard to see their weapon, but yes, they have a weapon in their right hand, so let me try to target that. Okay, cool. Make sure to check your weapon skills of equipped weapons and use them to your advantage. Every type of weapon has an associated weapon skill that can be used instead of a normal attack. They are often more tactical, though they may have certain drawbacks. A sword, for instance, has the focus strike weapon skill, which almost guarantees you will hit your target, but at the cost of delaying your next turn. Maces, meanwhile, can perform a stun strike, which sacrifices accuracy for the chance of stunning an enemy. You can find out more information about weapon skills in the abilities journal page, or alternatively by toggling combat info during battle with the back button. So now we're... Right. It's the player turn, so we can do this. Does it... It doesn't seem to, like, preview how it'll change the turns, though. That says increased accuracy. It doesn't say anything about increased damage. And it fucking missed. Attack with greatly increased accuracy, and it missed. So did that guy, so, you know, whatever. Rolled 3, needed 6. Rolled 3 out of what? I thought it showed the actual dice rolls last time. Yeah, like, see, there it showed a dice roll, but here it didn't. I don't know what that... Maybe that's not what the dice icon means. We both used Focus Strike, and both failed. Even though Focus Strike is allegedly more accurate. Great job, like, unselling the game, because it's like, you're basically just blatantly fucking lying. Now, she doesn't have any, like, weapon abilities. She just has the magic, it seems like. What happens if I attack with the book? Still does 5 damage. Okay. Alright, let's not use Focus Strike then, I guess. I don't think it actually meaningfully changed my turn order, though. I'm still missing all the damn time. She's doing a better job than I am. Oh shit, there's another dude right there. What the fuck? Where did you even come from? You're really not giving up, huh? Oh yeah, yes you are. Maybe I should wait till they go up the stairs though. So I don't know if they'll see me out of the corner of their eye. Okay, it's 2 of them again, but not armored at least. Ah! Oh, she's actually kind of hurt. That only did 3 damage when he has the weapon? Really? Okay. You're not dead? You are. Also just beat them up with the book like that. That works better than anything else. I might want to consider using... I mean, I guess she's still got half of her health. I've got 9 of these things, though. 11 to 20 HP healed. Maybe I'll wait one more fight. Malicious Spear. A long spear for thrusting. Is that a weather vane? Add ability Disrupt. Add ability Sweep. Add ability Disrupt? Was this weather vane previously owned by a venture capitalist? I feel like they would have no interest in weather vanes. Alright, hang on. I'm losing my sense of direction. That's where I came from, right? Right. Kinda wish there was like an overworld map or something. This is neat. Look at all the stuff we can see from here. What is that noise? I don't even know which way I want to be going right now. Is that an enemy over there? Might be an enemy over there. Remember, Entropy autosaves your progress. If you quit the game the next time you play, you will respawn at the last shrine you visited. There's no game over in Entropy, but your mercenaries can die permanently, so watch your step. I mean, that effectively means there's soft locking, I would think. Also, what counts as a shrine? I go anywhere over here? Yes. Are you getting out of here? Come on, let's make a break for it together. I don't necessarily want to go just yet. I also don't necessarily not trust them. Oh, I don't trust you either. Be gone then. I mean, I'm only saying that because I don't want to go yet. It's like, what all is over here? Or is this... No, I wasn't here yet. Mysterious figure. An imposing stranger in charcoal black armor approaches you. In the flickers of flame, you struggle to make out the figure when his booming voice pins you to the ground. What's this? A rodent scurrying from the flames? Ah, but we recognize this one. You performed a play earlier this eve. We watched and listened from beyond the walls. We are not so dissimilar, for my kind know how to strut and fret upon a stage. The figure gestures at the surrounding carnage. You could call this a performance of our own. Pray tell, do you like it? I'm nothing like you. Can't we work something out? If this is a performance, the playwright's in ours. Oh, I couldn't agree more. All sound and fury, signifying nothing. Just as we like it. Well, I guess I'm fighting this guy, then. Oh, he's protected in the back. Holy shit. I guess I should have healed before I came in here. So... Well, I don't know what's gonna happen here. We might lose our party member. Also... I can't even target him right now. Right. Oh, I can target him with that. Okay, good. I'm gonna need to heal her at some point. Jeez, I'm glad I healed her. Fucking hell. Okay. Jesus Christ. We might be able to get away with, like, one more. Okay, we've disarmed both of them. I need to heal her. Trying to figure out, like, what is the limit on how many times I can use this? Alright, we should be able to target him now. Oh, and he actually just, like, stepped out anyway. Oh, no, we still can't target him, though. I don't know what, because, like, so, well, I'm kind of blocking it, but in the bottom left, it shows 23 and 2, and I don't know what the 2 is. Unless that's just her armor rating. Oh, he's still not dead. Jeez, that was a crit. Okay, we got him. I was expecting him to take a lot more damage than that. So, this is the end. Out, out, brief candle. Oh, is this a shrine? Yep, okay. Forlorn grave. Here under a simple shrine to the mummer lies a hopeless grave. In these troubled times, few can achieve a place in a soul garden when they pass, but in fear of a dark death, their families bury them with the old rituals all the same. And yeah, we just saw it saved there. So we could go that way. That looks like it's supposed to be a level transition, if I had to guess. Or we could go the other way where the person was down there. I don't know if there's a meaningful difference, but let's go this way, I guess. Oh, damn, look at that. This is the world map. Here you may explore freely, though beware that you may be attacked while on the road. As you are surely aware, all compasses point to Tourmaline, the mythical ancient city. Why? Nobody knows. Or at least nobody you've ever met. Kuvas, your home city, lies in the direction of Tourmaline, so it is Tourwards on your compass. However, the road to Kuvas weaves uneasily through these gloaming aisles, so you will have to follow it Torm West, that is, west of Tourmaline, at least for now. Alright, what if I go back in here towards where that other person was? Like, is there actually more stuff to do down there? Wait, where were the stairs? It's weird how it gave me the tutorial message about shrines way before I found a shrine. So I should check my health. Yeah, I'm at 19 out of 45. Oh, it does let you select before doing that anyway. Sure, let's go. Oswin has joined your party. We could have had a third party member. If we get in a fight with any demons, let's just try to run, okay? No, we're not going to do that. Soldier armor. Can stop a crossbow bolt, but probably yields to a bullet. Does that have even worse evasion penalty than what I had on already? That's pretty funny, though, that I could have had a third-party member and didn't even use them. Also has a codex. I really wish it would show you, like, differences. That's minus 30 and minus 10 also. It's actually the same, so that's just a straight upgrade. So let's give you that, I guess. Also, I forgot about the spear. Oh, is the spear two-handed? Yup, that occupies both hands. So I'm not sure I want to do that. Is there a reason why this guy has a codex? Both of them are not good in terms of melee. Both of them have good magic stats, so yeah, you don't really want to give them melee stuff. Is this actually, like, going backwards? Yeah, this is the beginning. Okay. But yeah, I'm kind of sad that they're giving us, like, actual characters with presumably actual plot to them, but they can perma-die, potentially. And again, since this thing just autosaves when it feels like it. Although it says it'll bring you back to the last shrine if you stop and start again, so I don't know if that means you actually can reset to a degree. But I've definitely seen the save icon at other times. Like now, for example. Crooked tree. Campfire. Use this in the world map to make camp. Consumed on use. So it's like a tent or a cabin in Final Fantasy IV. The man looks at you with tired eyes. Some foreign creature stirs within his clothing. You think it might be some type of rat? Oh yeah, it's in the middle there.
Well met, travelers. You can call me Lanark. These roads are seldom trod by small groups. You should be on your guard.
You don't seem so bothered yourself. We just fled the demons at Draenor. Do you know where is safe?
The Blind Bat Inn is about a day's walk over yonder. I've seen other refugees passing that way too.
Is that the one we're supposed to go to anyway?
He looks you up and down, then sighs. You don't exactly look prepared to face the perils of the road. Pray tell, what's your profession?
I'm a player in a theater troupe, the last left alive.
So you only know how to swing a sword in one of Dyfed's plays? Well, I can hardly let you wander off without sparing some words of advice. So, what do you wish to know?
Directions, prowess in battle. Let's go with prowess in battle.
You surely need it. Well, ask away.
Tell me of defense and how to pierce it. I think we already know that.
At the start of a battle, all combatants start with a defense value, which is determined by the armor and equipment they are wearing. Defense will negate an equal amount of incoming damage. Should you have a high enough defense, normal damage will not even scratch you.
That's why I was getting 0. I didn't even have the better armor yet, and I was getting 0 from the enemies in the boss battle.
But defense can be negated with pierce damage and break damage.
Okay, that's what those icons are. Just fucking use text labels, you frickin' stuck-up piece of shit.
These values represent the amount of a weapon's total damage that will either pierce or break defense. Remember to always check the pierce and blunt values of a weapon before equipping it.
Wait, so is it pierce or is it break? I mean, sorry, is it blunt or is it break?
Pierce will bypass defense completely, dealing direct health damage.
That's what I assumed, okay.
Weapons such as daggers, which can slip in between armor plates, are excellent at this type of penetration. Meanwhile, break will deal damage to defense, chipping away at the enemy's poise and leaving them vulnerable to attack. Blunt weapons such as maces are excellent at this. Finally, remember that after battle, your party member's defense will fully replenish. The same cannot be said about your health, though.
So defense probably is what that second number under the health was. All of a sudden, there's more things here. Or, no, I guess I just didn't look that far down before. I see. The up and down icons tell you, like, how... Can you mouse wheel here? No, you have to actually use these if you're using the mouse. That's unnecessarily annoying. Where did my cursor go? My cursor disappeared. Cool. I can't use the mouse anymore either, so the game just fucking broke. Great. Can I, like, Alt-tab back in? Alright, if I press a keyboard key, the mouse comes back. Tell me of positioning in battle. In battle, all combatants can be positioned in either the front or back rows. Those in the front will protect those behind them, meaning you cannot attack a protected enemy in the back row with a regular melee attack. So I think the problem I had in that boss battle was I didn't realize which row was, like, which column, how the columns lined up. Because I defeated the enemy that looked like it would have been directly in line with the guy in the back, but I still couldn't attack the guy in the back. I had to defeat the other enemy next to it. But this works both ways. A protected combatant in the back row cannot use melee attacks either. There are ways of circumventing this, of course. Firstly, you can simply kill the enemy in the front row, leaving their comrade open to attack. Which is what I tried to do that didn't work. But there are also plenty of weapons that can allow you to bypass rows entirely. A spear can bypass a single row, meaning you can attack from the rear, or if you're positioned at the front, you can attack protected enemies. That's interesting. So, spears are like semi-ranged. So you can attack front to back, you can attack back to front, but you cannot attack back to back. Whereas if you have, like, presumably like a crossbow or something, or magic, then you can attack back to back. Ranged weapons like crossbows and muskets are even... That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, though. Because, like, that acts as if it's, you know, back, front, back, but it's not. It's back, front, distance between enemies and allies, front, back. So, like... That kind of feels like false equivalence on the spears. Ranged weapons like crossbows and muskets are even more versatile, allowing you to target almost anyone you wish. And remember that you can reposition during battle if you wish to change tactics. Courage and morale. Morale is hugely important in any fight. Combatants start with regular courage, but this can be dented if the battle turns against their favor. Taking damage or seeing an ally fall in battle will reduce courage. Courage affects hit rate and evasion. Break the enemy's morale and you will find it much easier to land your blows. Injuries and resting. If an ally's health is depleted, they will fall in battle. You will not be able to rouse them for the rest of the fight. Their fate is with the gods, and it is only when the battle is done that you will discover their condition. Some will miraculously escape with nary a scratch. Others will suffer an injury, a long-lasting affliction that will reduce their combat prowess. They even use the word affliction. Isn't that the same word that was used in Dread Delusion? Others still will simply die. When a party member dies, there is nothing that can be done. You will retain their equipment. Okay, that answers my question. But will have lost a companion. Resting at a safe location will heal all your health and any negative status effects, but it will not heal your injuries. For that, you must seek a doctor. Okay, but resting does heal status effects, though. Also, if you have camping supplies, you can use them to set up camp while on the world map. This will let you speak to your party members and rest. Oh, so there's even more lore to be had there. Certainly. Did you want to ask about anything else? I guess we'll ask for directions. You've got a compass, yes? Well, where are you headed? I need to return to Kuvas. I'm looking for a place to rest and buy supplies. I need help understanding this damn compass. I mean, we do need to return to Kuvas. That just updated a task. So you're homeward bound, eh? Well, you're a ways away, so it'll be quite the trek. At least it's easy to get your bearings from this place. Kuvas is Tormwards from here, so you just have to follow the big arrow on your compass. Or, you would, if these gloaming isles weren't so irregular. The path curves around Torm West, taking you past the Blind Bat Inn. You probably passed through a Tragus outpost to get here from Kuvas, but I'm afraid all the gates have been locked shut on account of quarantine measures. So you may need to get creative if you wish to return home. I've heard there's a path through Knothag's forest, but I would not advise it. Folks say the Soul Gardener who tends it has gone mad. I mean, he's called the Soul Gardener. He or she is called the Soul Gardener. I would kind of think they're mad on principle. Alright, if we're looking for resting and buying supplies... Oh, well, you're in luck. The Blind Bat Inn lies about a day's journey Torm West down the road. It's run by Ealtag, who is a kind soul. I'm sure many who fled the carnage at Draenor are already seeking refuge there. Whatever you do, just don't stray too far west of the road. That way lies a bad place. And anyway, the Tragus Gate is locked shut. So they're telling us places not to go to. Did you never have to navigate for your troop? Very well, I'll explain the basics to you. All compasses point to the ancient city of Tourmaline, the capital of the long-fated Yuris Empire, and from where the despised Emperor Vartano once ruled. Nobody knows why compasses point that way. Legend says that long ago compasses used to point in a different direction, but they were all enchanted by Vartano. Such was his ego. Right, regardless, it matters not. When getting your bearings with the compass, first you must orient yourself to Tourmaline, and then you can determine the other cardinal directions in east-west and in the opposite direction from Tourmaline, voidward. From there you can calculate the ordinal directions between those. Torm east, Torm west, void east, you get the idea. Wait, wouldn't void east just... Well, okay, no. Yeah, that means southeast, basically. North is Torm and south is void. That's all. And then that's all, again. Anything else back here? I guess not. Guess we'll leave. Okay, that was awkward. Setting up camp. While on the world map, press X to set up camp for the night. Doing so will transition to the camp scene and heal your party, though more serious injuries may require a doctor. You may also speak with your current party members while at camp. You need camp supplies to set up camp. Make sure to purchase these from a shop if you are running low. Alright, so yeah, the compass is down there. And the compass reflects which way your map is pointing. Well, there's the inn. We're already there. Doesn't seem like there's a point in setting up camp, then. What's over there, though, I wonder? Oh, this is the gate that's locked. Presumably. I mean, I guess we could try going there anyway, but... Hi, who are you? The guard outstretches a hand as you approach. Not one step further, you lot. The Draenor gate is closed on account of the quarantine. What's through this gate anyway? Any folk will tell you there's nothing but rusted junk beyond these walls. All the old clades fell to war or famine, and the scrap mines either dried up or deemed too dangerous. You pass through here now. I guess we'll be off. There must be some way to get through. Only those with passage humors can pass. A special type of germ that you get by drinking passage scarb. Diplomats and high-flying folk from Kuvas might have it, but not you lot. Okay. I guess we'll be off then. And don't bother coming back unless you've got passage humors sloshing your guts. Seems like a weird requirement. You must have ingested a particular thing. Okay, it turned around the map on me here, I think. Interesting how there's like a tower over there. Can we actually get over there? Yeah, probably. I guess we'll check out the inn, though. The young Aemon stands uneasy. As their sullen eyes meet yours, they scratch underneath their ill-fitting cuirass. Say, tally-ho, wayfarer. Dost thou come from Draenor, perchance? Yes, the place smolders in ruin. They gulp. So the rumors are true. I had sought to travel there, for I'd heard talk of demon sightings, and I am a hunter by trade. They can call me Selger. I'm technically a Strigoi hunter, only since the mythical beasts are long extinct in these lands, other prey must suffice. Mostly rodents, if I'm honest. You're a Strigoi hunter? Last of the Selgar line. Haha, my pa would throw a fit. Me, last of the Strigoi hunters. A lad who's never even seen one of the beasts, and a name and a boot. They are wicked things, lightning fast. They feast upon human flesh and can be killed solely by beheading. Only the Strigoi has not been seen in the Gloaming Isle since my father slew the beast of Baranduk, before I was born. Many assumed they were but a myth. As thee can imagine, it's trying times for a hunter of an extinct breed. Where am I? This is the Blind Bat Inn, surnamed because it was on the road to Kuvas, the greatest city of these Gloaming Isles, which bears the emblem of a bat. Though not a place of import in itself, the inn is a host to a semaphore tower which passes messages down a chain of similar towers on the horizon. I need to return to Kuvas, do you know the way? Well, I came through the gate to Kuvas, which sits next to Knothag's forest, only I've heard they locked it tight on account of quarantine. So maybe the only way to Kuvas might be cutting through Knothag's forest itself, though that's a dangerous route full of peril. Still, if you want to risk it, Knothag's forest is 12 east on a compass from here. Well, wait, before thee departs, would thee consider taking me on thine travels? I'm destitute, see, but as long as I can take my share of the coin like any merc, I can lend my sword to thine and entourage. Not right now. Well, let me know if they changes their mind. Yeah, that would mean giving up money. There's another path over there. My daughter, Meredith, have you seen her? They say I never actually had a daughter and that my son just got devoured by demons, but for some reason all I can think about is Meredith. Party reform points can be found scattered throughout places in the world. Look out for statues with glowing glyphs. They said you can also reform the world map, though, right? At these meeting places, you are able to switch characters between the active and reserve parties using the formation journal page. Remember that you can always switch characters on the world map. Yeah, okay. But I guess this is a reform point? Wait, this is a shrine, right? Access reserve party... No, I guess that is a reform point. Okay. Great. Yesterday we got the freak to sing a little song for us. The maidens of old... You know, it's really hard to read that font when it's italicized and extra janky. The maidens of old Dogenau, 'twas, made me all teary-eyed. I think this thing was once my neighbor Pablo. That's why I vouched with the voice to leave it alive. You hear me, Pablo, you sob son of a whore? Ah, Montano's pissed. Burn me. It's no use. We're trying to interrogate the darn thing, but anything it spits out is utter nonsense. Can I talk to it? I don't think so. Okay, well that's weird. Oh, that's kind of awkward. I get that it's trying to, like, balance being outdoors and indoors, but... Okay, here's the mercenary lists. Characters displayed on the mercenary notice board can be recruited into your party. Okay, so mercenaries typically have a higher fee. Is the icon there how much money I have? Or is that how much they, like, how do you know how much they take from a fight? The fee to hire a character is determined by their level and equipment. Note that some characters may be cheaper because of being injured. Okay, yeah, that I saw earlier. Okay, there are multiple. Yeah, it shows the trigger buttons on the left and right. It actually shows you what they carry. That's interesting. And it tells you if they're injured. Suffering from severed left arm. Yeah, I mean, I would be suffering then too, I guess. But the way that's phrased makes it sound like, yeah, don't worry, it'll grow back. It'll get better. Speaking of severed, Sev. Severed right leg. Their name is Hedge Clipper? Do you seriously have a cleft tongue? Okay, there's only a few here, but I don't think I need to hire anybody right now. Oh, this is Yaltag.
Ah, poor thing. Are you a survivor of Drainog? We've others claiming refuge here too. My name's Yoltag. Please let me know if you're in want of a bed or anything else.
How much does it cost? Oh, it doesn't cost anything.
Of course, I've waived the fee. You're welcome to stay as long as you need, so long as you're comfortable sharing. Now come, the beds are just through here.
Well, that's neat. When Nothag turned her back on us, Drainog survived. When the skies rained putrid piss from Vartano himself on our heads for 3 months straight, Drainog stood strong. But now, the man starts sobbing like a child who got lost in the dark forest. I see, so it's like one big room. Oh, you there! The old soldier slams down his pint and affixes you with a penetrating stare from his one good eye. Pretend not to have heard him, or greet him warmly. I mean, I guess we'll play nice? He interrupts your niceties with a wave of the hand. Blah, blah. Alright, maybe I should have ignored him. Now say, hey, you look like you've been traveling the roads. Tell me, have you been accosted by these damn gloaming gits? Gloaming who? Those sods defile the name of our gloaming isles with their petulant moniker. But that's not why I hate them. Well, not just why. Those bastards stole my pipe! That thing was passed down from my father, who kept it with him all through the Third Demon Crusade. He said puffing on that thing was all that kept him sane amid the horrors. Now I've got a purse of coins for anyone who can get it back for me. I'll see what I can do. Oh, that's the spirit! I didn't get to see what task that was. Their camp is atop the cliffs, about a day's hike up the hill behind the blind bat. Is that the one that I saw? The old soldier gives you a brief nod, then returns to his pint, seemingly done with the conversation. Okay, well, at least he didn't waste our time. Nope. I'm surprised he didn't give us an earful for not finding it yet and bugging him anyway. So if I look at my menu now, is everybody healed? Yup, okay, looks like it. Let's see what else she says here.
I run it low, but I'll see what I can muster.
Oh, look at this menu of shop stuff. Okay. And you can break it up too. Oh, this is the phase spell that, What's-Her-Face didn't have a good time with. And yes, we really do only have 32 gold on us, so I can't really afford much. Jeez, I'm glad I found the soldier armor, because apparently that's worth quite a bit. We can technically sell stuff. Is that what it's worth? Or is that how many I have? Because I think that's how many I have, but it doesn't tell you how much it's worth to sell them. I would assume here it's saying how much it costs, though. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything if you can't buy it. It doesn't even give you, like, a meh sound or something. Watery Scob. Very weak yet still expensive Scob. Cures afflictions. Oh, okay. I guess it removes poison specifically. Seems like something that might be useful. Oh, and then you can say how many you want, and it tells you how much it'll cost. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm not sure how much more time I'm gonna have to play this right now, and at minimum I need to take a break. Given that it does save, maybe we should test the save functionality. I need a break, so let me at minimum do that. We might play more of this for a bit, but I might have to take a longer break in between. But I'll be right back and we'll figure out what we want to do. Whoops, I realized I didn't get to say bye to Bifraction, but thanks for hanging out, and hope they have a good night. Yeah, so let's see where this picks up. Given that this uses an autosave mechanic, I'm not sure if it will have saved, like, right where I stopped. Yeah, I guess so, because I have 28 monies. That's after I bought the thing. It does start at the entrance, though. Greetings again, Wayfarer. I didn't even, like, press anything. Like, I didn't press a button. Wait, before we depart. Okay, yeah, he's gonna bug me every time, isn't he? Alright, we'll take him. Given that there's no upfront hiring fee, they grin weakly. Many thanks, Wayfarer. I won't let you down. Let me look at my formation. Well, let me see what they have first. Oh, they have a crossbow. Okay. They're actually equal melee and ranged. I'm gonna assume the crossbow is probably, yeah, two-handed. Oh, they've got a reasonable armor right out of the gate here. Alright, so yeah, we would want them probably in the back row in that case. Which one? Wait, huh? That's really annoying. Because it's like, if you're intentionally... Okay, now that worked, though. But it's like, if I put them here, my intent was to position them behind Tozur, but they went behind the player instead. Like, maybe don't shift... Like, if you're gonna shift it, shift both rows equally. Don't shift one row. That's literally pulling the rug out from in front of me. And you can put them in reserve, although if you're using the controller, you do have to, like, go all the way to the left, otherwise it goes to dismiss. Oh, and if you press back, it doesn't cancel moving them. It backs out of the entire menu. That seems like an oversight. They do have more hit points. Oh, you know, Oswin also has more hit points than Dozier, so what I'm kind of thinking of doing... Dozier's book is really effective as a weapon, though. Like, I don't want to take them out of the front row. Like, they're actually way too good at that. One thing I might do, though... is give him the Rusty Mace. If he is more resilient. He's got higher grit and agility, too. And heart. Her heart is really, really low, actually. I'm actually surprised his heart is even higher. The player's heart is lower than half of these characters. Alright, I wanted to finish talking to her, though. That's funny that the board actually opens as you walk in. Can I ask you something?
Of course, this place is the Blind Bat, just between Knothad's Forest and, well, what used to be Draenog Town.
Why the Blind Bat?
There's been an inn here for as long as anyone can remember. Long before these dark days, and it's always been called the Blind Bat. We're the furthest Clade-Tragus establishment from Kuvas, see? And Clade-Tragus is known for their bat-like mutations.
She points at her angular ears. Oh, yeah.
Hence the Blind Bat.
What's the best route to Kuvas?
Well, it's a few days' travel. If word has gotten to the checkpoint, they'll have enforced quarantine and you won't be able to pass. which only leaves Knodeg's forest, and I really, really wouldn't advise that route. But things as they are, the forest may be your only option. On a compass is torn east from this inn.
Tell me about the town that burned, that I literally was just in.
The town you just came from? Well, you'd know better than me, but I heard the place was ransacked. Some said by brigands, but others said demons. Of course, I don't want to call anyone a liar, but the town was home to Clade Draynog. For generations, they fortified the place with wooden palisades, like a hedgehog's spikes. Pretty impenetrable for a demon.
Yeah, but someone opened the door, so...
Now, we've got our fair share of demons in these parts, but a band of sentient ones organized and clever enough to lay siege to a town? Maybe I just don't want it to be true.
Alright, that's it. We do need to... Wait, did I talk to you? Oh, you're the pipe guy. Okay. The way the camera pans there makes this look way more topsy-turvy than it actually is. Okay. Okay, that actually opens, like, on proximity, so that was what was going on there. So where is the tower? Is that over here? Yeah, it looks like. Because we need to, like, inform the guy in here, right? What does our quest log look like right now? Yeah, this. Like, narratively and aesthetically, this game's definitely pretty neat. I'm still not sure I would be a fan of it, just from the, like, permadeath, angle. The semaphore operator looks a little lethargic. It seems like he's not entirely there, and after his gaze quickly slides across your face, you can also tell that he's definitely not interested in you. Oh, what's this? What do you want? Have you sent a message to Kuvas about the demon attack?
And why would I have done such a thing? Sure, there's been folks swarming the inn talking about demons and whatnot, but there are demons everywhere these days, and folk are quickly spooked. I reckon it was all just bad weather.
That's literally what the other guy said.
Nothing to worry the good folks at Kuvas about.
No, I was there. It was a demon attack.
Pah, well, now that I think of it, I suppose nobody actually mentioned any bad weather. But I ain't climbing up all these ladder rungs with these old knees, not at this time of the day. You'll have to do it yourself.
Why is this guy even employed here? Well, what do I do?
Listen careful now, because I'll only say this once. Climb the ladder and use the semaphore controls.
Left lever, then right, then left. Spit on the eye and give it a yank. Left, right, left, spit on eye, give yank. Can you repeat that?
Good, now leave an old man to his musings.
Left, right, left, spit on eye, yank. Find an old contraption of some sort. It seems connected to the semaphore mechanism. Try to operate it. Try to remember what the old man told you. Left, right, left, spit. I like how spit is actually at the end of all of them. See, they try to get you with psychological warfare here. They have two entries that start with right, so you would think one of those would be the right answer, but it's not. It's left, right, left, spit. Pull the levers and feel the mechanism shudder to life above you. I really hate those toast messages because I'm busy reading something else, and then that toast message appears for 2 seconds. Not even 2 seconds. And they expect me to read that immediately. Like, timed toast messages are the bane of my fucking existence to begin with. Well, no, AI bros are now the bane of my fucking existence, but you get the point. The man appears to have dozed off. This guy could run for president of my country. Sits there, doesn't do anything, falls asleep. Actually, he would actively be better than the president of my country, because not doing anything would actively be less harmful. Okay, so what happened to that quest? We did that. But I have no idea what needs to be done to complete it. Do we have to go back to the guy? Can we go back to the guy in the first place? I don't know. Some of the scenery there definitely gives me, like, American McGee's Alice vibes. So up there is probably where we have to get that guy's pipe. Oh wait, what's this? Have I been in here? In all the years of traveling with the troop, you've seen your share of strange and frightening weather, yet out here in the wild it never comes when you can expect it. The rain starts suddenly and it brings terror. Heavy drops are hitting your head, your shoulders, the palm of your hand. Looking closely, you realize that the sky is raining down teeth. Teeth that stop being teeth if you try to look at them closely, and then you are no longer able to give them a proper description at all. Stay and endure or seek shelter in the... I should not have walked in here. I guess we'll seek shelter. You seek refuge from the cruel elements under the nearby forest cover. The piercing wind drives you further and further, the thunderstorm gases refusing to leave your lungs. At last, exhausted and befuddled, you find yourself safe and far enough from the storm to collapse in the darkness and find sleep. When your party wakes, you realize you stumbled upon a recently abandoned camp. Strangely, there's no sign of struggle and plenty of food has been left to rot. You try not to think about it too much and gather some useful supplies before heading off. Okay. Accidentally did a good. That's terrifying. Yeah, this is where the town was. Oh, did we just get... I didn't mean to walk in there again. Where am I right now? This is something different. Oh, you there. You enjoying this road, are you? The brigand cracks his knuckles. It's okay. I've trodden on better. Look here, you better show this here road some respect, cause it's our road. Property of the glowing gets you here. Oh, it's these guys. I guess I found him anyway. That's a stupid name. Never heard of him. God, you twat! The brigand spits and shakes his fist. Now look here, it's 10 coins to pass by this road. You gonna pay up or what? Sob that, I'm not paying. You're gonna regret that. Come on, boys. Alright. How bad are these guys? They're well armed, I'll give them that. That guy... Okay, yeah, they both have stuff in their right hands. It didn't break his arm, though. There you go. Oh, what are you gonna do? Bleed on me? Yeah, that hurt, though. Oh, come on. Both your characters and enemies have a defense value, determined mostly by armor, which negates a certain amount of a weapon's total damage. A high enough defense will completely negate any damage to health. Counter, okay, that's where Pierce and Break comes into play. Right, so we heard this from the other guy. With break weapons, it's possible to reduce defense to 0. So the problem is, I guess when she targets, it targets with her primary weapon, which is the book, as opposed to the mace. And you always started battle with full defense. So what do I want to do with that guy then? Because he clearly has defense. Let's get rid of this guy first. I really wish that the glow around your active player were more, like, visible. Well, that backfired. This one's just gonna fucking die immediately. Now we're Tozier. Maybe she can bile effectively. I've never seen her fail it. Still didn't damage him, but he's poisoned. Oh, come on. Alright, KO that guy. Now it's Oswin's turn. Now he's got the maze. Let's see if he can do something with this. I can't tell if that did armor damage. He's nearly dead. I need to heal him. Can I? Yeah, see, I can't target him, so, like, the other brigand is actually blocking that guy, which is not how I would have expected it. What was the bird's eye view button? Okay, yeah, that makes it more obvious, I guess, if you're looking at it horizontally. From this angle, it looks completely wrong. Gear gets to go before... Can I technically do... I wish I could check my equipment. I don't think I can. If I do this, will that... No, that only shows the past turn. I don't know if this is gonna work. It did one. Alright. No, this is a game with PS1 aesthetics, but no, this is a game on Steam by the same developers that did Dread Delusion, which Dread Delusion had a demo that was on a, like, completely PS1-style themed demo disc back in 2020. And I tried that demo before I played this. The problem with the Dread Delusion demo is it's time limited to like 15 minutes or so, and you can't really do anything useful in 15 minutes in that game. But yeah, this is very much like inspired by PS1 JRPGs. They refer to it as a tactical RPG, but I mean it's largely turn-based. It's not like, you know, there is a positioning grid in terms of front and back rows, but there's not like full grid-based, you know, movement at all times. Alright, who the hell am I right now? That guy. Let's see if he hurts himself again. No, that actually worked. I cannot put a dent in this guy. And the problem is I can't get to the guy in the back. Except with him. Alright, that actually hit him, so that's good. But yeah, the brigand in the front is a problem. And also, I'm gonna run out of time right now. So it does actually have a dithering effect. I switched what style of dithering it was using, because the default was a little bit annoying when you have, like, motion. Where am... Okay, we're her right now. I see, she's pretty effective for him, but... I'm gonna run out of all of my moss during this fight. And I do need to take a break, actually, unfortunately. So... I need to pause it here. Alright, so let's get back to this. I'm in the middle of a fight where we were accosted by bandits that actually we were told about at the inn, and now I was coming back to the first town to check on something, and this happened. Let me take a look at my turn order here. Okay. How much... I can't see how much health the guy in the back has left at this... Well, we don't really get a sense of that, do we? They don't tell us that. Although they do when they take damage, I think. Yeah, and when I aim at them. So that guy's almost dead. This guy is very much not almost dead. I need this guy to take... Yeah, and our Oswin guy is not very reliable in general. Yeah, and I can only target the brigand. Is there any part of him that would be likely to be not armored? Probably not, so that's probably not going to work. But yeah, you can target specific body parts, which can inflict status effects, it can disarm them, etc. I just wish I could target the guy in the back at all. But I can't. So I guess we're doing this. Oh, we're actually getting through his armor now. Ooh, that hurt. Huh. Alright. This guy, he's still got enough health. It's fine. See if I can take this guy out. Yes, okay, good. So we just have the one guy left now. Unfortunately, this could take a while. Okay, he's getting close, though. And if we're starting to get through his armor, then we might actually be fine. I'm gonna just attack with this guy. That did nothing. Okay. Oh, he didn't attack. He actually chose to defend. Interesting. Should I try this again? Because the one time I ever tried Focus Strike, which is described as attacking with greatly increased accuracy, it fucking missed. And then the enemy attacked with Focus Strike as well, and it also fucking missed. So, I don't really believe this skill's description at all. I'll try it anyway. It actually hit, holy shit. And it didn't hit armor either. Alright. We might be able to finish him off. There we go, we did it. We don't have to pay you anything. Because the whole thing was we could either fight him or pay him 10 gold. Alright, all I really wanted to do... That's really interesting, though, because, like, they did say that you can get random battles on the world map, but, like, I didn't expect that we would seriously get, like, events around them and everything, and I wonder whether that always happens, because that seems pretty high effort. Can I check over here? Can I do anything over here? I don't think so. So what did I want to double check? I wanted to double check if we could find the dude that gave us the Raising the Alarm quest. That was why I came back here. There shouldn't be any enemies left unless they respawn. But this kind of seems like the kind of thing where, like, that wouldn't happen. Where did we find that guy? Actually, I forget if that guy was, like, basically going to die anyway. That might have been the case, in which case, we might be coming back here for nothing. Yeah, I'm wondering what they're gonna do for Quake's 30th as well. Talking about bugs a while back? Huh. I did. He still says the same thing, even though I already did that. So, I don't know, like, the quest is still on my list, and that's why I wanted to come back and double check with this guy. Like, that's this one. Like, the fact that they say that it removes the quest from the list when it's fulfilled, so that suggests there's still something left to be done about it. I don't want them to do what they did at Turok, where they basically fixed the remaster by moving it to a different Gex version. Okay. That's not the right way. Alright, so coming back here was a waste of time then. But if anyone missed the beginning of the demo playthrough, this was the beginning of the demo playthrough, was this place. Let me look at... Do we want to camp? We might want to camp, actually, because we got more... We got more campfires, too. Forget if there's supposed to be a quick way to use these. Anything different in here? I'm waiting for an RTCW remaster. Heh. You say anything new? Nope. So we can't do anything over there. The next thing to do would be up the hill over here. Oh, I could go back to the inn, actually. Like, why consume a campfire when I can just go back here and rest for free? It's awfully nice of them to just let me rest for free. Yeah, now we're all good. I do wonder how often ailments occur. Okay, that was weird. The camera moved, and so it, like, changed the way I was moving. I'm gonna go check this guy one more time, but he's probably still asleep. Yep, he's still asleep. So I guess we will probably only see the result of that quest when we go further. Reminding you of World of Warcraft? Huh. I would have thought perhaps even earlier games than that. Which, you'll have to hold that thought, because another demo on my list of demos to play is actually a game that's supposed to, like, mimic... That's the forest. Yeah, we don't want to go in there just yet. A game that mimics, like, old MMOs. Alright, this is the bandits' place, supposedly. It's over here. What if I just don't bother the bandits? Yeah, there's stuff. 10 coins! Wow, so if I had paid that guy, I could have just gotten my money back right here. Oi, stop right there. This is the camp of the Gloaming Gits. Step 1 foot further and I'm calling the lads. Do you worst, you get. Yeah, with pleasure. Alright, it's 3 guys. Are they armored or not? Oh man, well there goes my armor, I guess. Shit. It didn't destroy it. It looks like it pierced. Yeah, we've got brigands to deal with. Wait, can I only target one of them? There's 3 of them, right? So I'm still trying to comprehend how front and back row work, because I thought the idea was 1 front row person protects 1 back row person. But now they've literally got 1 front row person and 2 back row people, and I can still only target... That might be because I'm melee, though. I might only be able to target the front row regardless. So it may have nothing to do with that. Oh, and this is Oswin, actually. Do I dare try for this? Yeah, that worked. Do I dare try it with this, though? He can target any one of them. Or no. Wait. Yes? It's kind of hard to see that it's pointing at the back one there because the text is overlapping the dot. Wait. Okay, so we got the one in front. So he has a spear, so he can attack our front row from their back row. Yeah, so I can't target anyone besides the one in the front, at least until I get rid of him, so I guess let's do that. Bonk. Oh, he's got like 1 health. So now can I target them? Yes. Now the back row is effectively the front row. I don't know what that guy has going for him. He hasn't attacked yet, has he? Kind of unfortunate when they both have the same name. Like, you can't tell them apart, even though they are clearly... It looks like they're different classes or something. I guess that missed. I didn't hear anything. I didn't see any number come up. Who are we now? Okay, this is Tozur. Like, I shouldn't be saying that literally every time. It's like I have to either look at the top left to see who's active, or I have to, like, really, really look hard at to look at which name is glowing. I feel like they should... Oh, it's also in the bottom left. So yeah, look at either corner, I guess. Like, I feel like they could just make the outline more obvious or something. Oh, you've got a crossbow. Okay. Yeah, the problem is it's kind of hard to see the damage done, because it's, like, all the way at the top of the screen. Alright. Crossbow versus crossbow, then, I suppose? I should probably try to take out their weapons, actually. Now a crossbow. I don't like my chances on any of these. What about this guy? This guy has better chances. Alright, good. Given that a crossbow is two-handed, I think if I sever either arm, it should disarm him. Did he get pushed back? I cannot attack or target or offhand jab at all. Apparently he's in the back row now. Yeah, so the things that are unavailable don't have outlines. The problem is he is really, really not good with bile. He hurts himself more often than not. Wait, he's got two... Oh, that's the severed hand that it's talking about. Oh, I'll try it anyway. Hey, he actually did it. Good job. You guys played yourselves, because one of you knocked him backwards and then the other one missed. Alright, well, I can just hit him with the book and he dies. Wow, alright, and he's a bad shot. And you're disarmed. You're not KO'd yet, technically. Okay. Now you were. Oh my god, he crit him anyway. That dude is fucking dead. That was worth a decent bit of experience. Yeah, so it seems like I'm basically losing 25% of my money to upkeep for cell gear. Let's look at... Alright, Mike, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good one. Most of them are in decent shape. I mean, I could probably leave and come in again. Is it just one other dude? Oh, shit. Can I interest you in not bothering me? Did they really give up right as they crossed the threshold? Are they gonna turn around? I don't think I can get them by surprise here. No, I can't. You know what I can do, though? I can go in here and take their stuff. Oh, no, probably not, because it's locked. No, it's not. Well, we found the pipe. An ancient pipe seemingly broken. Maybe someone at the Blind Bat Inn will know what to do with this. Alright, now the problem is I can't see this guy. Yes, I can. Alright, would you mind turning around? That doesn't like to turn around. And I can't go out that way. He's very nearsighted, though. Anybody in here? Oh, yeah, there is. Alright, let's not start another fight. Apparently Saber is remastering the old Hitman games. Huh. What else did I see Saber's name on recently that I was like, I don't trust this because Saber's name is on it? Ooh, can I sneak up on this guy? Did he play himself? He can. Okay. Uh-oh. They've got one of the armored dudes for sure. Okay, good. Now, him I'm not sure I'm gonna do much damage to, but I'll try it anyway. Yeah, because he's armored. Okay, good. So those two are not much of a threat now. And he just defended. Okay. Who am I on right now? Oswin. Do I just try to take this guy out completely? Because Oswin is not going to do anything useful unless he manages to use Bile and not have it backfire. Damn! Another crit. Okay. Let's have her use Bile on this guy. Okay, now we're on Selgare. We could actually have him try to target the one in the back, but I don't trust that to go very well. Maybe I just try to take out the one in the front. Yep, alright, cool. Now, I still can only target this guy. Yeah, it's true. They did have a hand in Halo MCC. But weren't they the ones... Didn't they acquire 3D Realms and then that basically went to shit? Of course, it probably didn't help that, like, a few of 3D Realms' published titles were relying on Slipgate Ironworks, and Slipgate Ironworks has always been dodgy. This is Oswin again. I don't know if I want to risk this, but I guess I'll risk it. He's already poisoned. Should we try it on that guy? They're both 74%. He actually did it. Alright, cool. Ow. I don't know if this is gonna work worth a damn. Oh, it did. Okay. Kind of bad for Slipgate Ironworks' artists because their art direction is the best thing about them. Yeah, and it's sad too because like they've had that reputation for like over a decade at this point. You'd think at some point they would, you know. And like I know that they have had people involved with their games who are good at their jobs. So like it's unfair to those people when that happens. Like, as was the case with, the Phantom Fury? What was the one... The one with the same character as, yeah, it was Phantom Fury, right? Because that was the follow-up to Ion Fury, but it was with, it was, like, more 3D. And that game was apparently jank as all hell. Oh, it backfired. Okay, he missed. That's good. That is the first time she has messed that up. Like, she has been very high reliability with that. Oh, I forgot to try for the arm breaker on that. Let me see if he does anything, but... Oh, he actually did. Okay. Maybe we can actually just whittle this guy down. And that guy keeps missing, so I'm fine with that. Damn, she actually failed twice in a row now? What the hell? And this guy's probably dead pretty soon anyway. That's low enough probability that I'll just stick with not targeting. 1. That's because he defended, though. Oh, he's no longer poisoned. Oh, come on. Please succeed. There you go. And he's... Jeez, that was a crit and he's dead. I should probably heal the player pretty soon. They took over Wrath development, but not sure, like, exactly how much they were responsible for there, because, I mean, like, I know Wrath was definitely not perfect. Level up, which means we can upgrade stats, right? Some party members can level up. And that's what that icon means. Okay. Okay, and then you have things over here for doing that. How many? 4 points for each of them. So definitely want to increase melee. Probably increase grit. I want to increase heart, too. I haven't really seen the effect of courage yet. Honestly, I'm just going to go with that for now. I've been using her for melee quite a bit, honestly. Her magic stat is very good. Gonna do that. What the heck? Alright, now we know there's another dude up here. You like parts of Wrath and vehemently hate other parts? Still think the first hub was the best part quality-wise. I think the whole way that they did that and basically defeated Quake's normal save system was not a good idea. And I know I'm not the only one who thinks that way. Like, there are several Steam reviews that are like, if you were gonna make the maps this ginormous, then you shouldn't have botched the save system. Alright, I still have 8 of these, so let's go ahead and use one on him. One on him. It does let you use multiple in a row, so that's nice. I don't think there's any way... Yeah, okay. I don't think there's any way I'm getting around fighting this dude without advantage, but maybe we can pull the same nonsense that we did before. Did I open this? I did not open this. 4 coins. They even doubled down on that by limiting it further. Yeah. Well, no, I think the reason they did that was because people were hoarding them so well that they still ended up with a ton in reserve. And it basically kind of felt like it became meaningless. But the problem I had with it on top of that was that because they kind of repurposed the original Quake save system so that each level could have, like, continuity if you exited and re-entered, they made it so you could only, even if you turned off the limited saves, you could only do 1 save per level. Which, when I play big Quake levels, I often end up, like, using a second save slot if I'm not sure of myself after something happened. Or, you know, if I think there's going to be a point of no return or something. Which I suppose there probably isn't in Wrath, but... Are there 4 of them? There are 4 of them. Okay. Good. Also good. Oof. Oh, and they're both crossbows, aren't they? Yeesh. I don't know what I want to do with that. Right now, I should probably heal her, though. Maybe I should try to take out the back one's health. Oswald's pretty useless. He's just a target. Okay, they're not armored, so I should be able to take them out pretty well. Slipgate was also responsible for Graven. Okay, I hadn't remembered whether they were or not. Yeah, it did just look like a confusing mess. It looked like it was trying to do too many things at once. I know Jared our bear tried to hype it up a lot, and it looked like he enjoyed it, but I knew I wasn't going to enjoy it. And it's sad because I wanted to be into that. I mean, I played like a super early pre-alpha demo of that or something, and got confused by a nearly invisible ladder at some point. But, like, even then I was already kind of on the fence, and then I forget if it was Major Arlene who played a version after that, where, like, it actively the game actively got worse because there was just, like, obtuse design decisions in it. I don't know why I'm attacking that guy. Probably should have still tried to attack this. What are you doing? I don't know if he hit anybody. Because I didn't see the number decrement, but it was showing... Yeah, it was showing his health, and he looks like he's pretty bad off right now. I'm gonna take you out. Not dead yet. Alright, you're gonna heal yourself. I'm gonna need to buy a lot more moss after this, but I've gotten a bunch of coins, so that's probably fine. It's gonna be tough to try to get rid of that guy's arm. To disarm him. Alright, he's almost done, but he's also, like, the least of the threats. You get rid of you? God damn it, dude. I want this guy dead. Thank you. Yeah, now the problem is that guy. Need to do the same thing. I'm just gonna have him be my item person. The problem is I'm gonna run out of items. Which is saying something, because I had like 9 of those at one point. Okay, he's no longer poisoned, so we want to apply that again at some point. Okay. Now, does that make that guy in the back any more vulnerable? Nice! He can't attack now. Or if he can, he at least can't, Oh, I can attack him, but you have to press up and down rather than left and right. Not what I would have expected. Who's next? Okay. Yeah, so I can target him. He's not protected anymore. Okay, good. Now we should be mostly home free. Wait, which one of them just defended? Him? What is that symbol? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, he was that close to done. Feel kind of bad for always lopping these guys' arms off, but it's very effective at making them not attack me. Yeah. Actually, that's a little more than 25% of my money gone. Jeez. Okay, what was in the room? Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. How bad off am I right now? I don't know what's gonna be up here. Rusty musket, holy crap. A powerful and slow ranged weapon. These notches mean it works. Buckshot and stun shot. Should we give that to our guy in the back? Let's take a look at our status. Akon's doing better things now. Rocks and stuff in Subnautica 2. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, to your point about, like, you feel really bad for the artists especially. Like, yeah, aesthetically, Graven was pretty cool. Does anybody else have appreciable ranged ability? Not really. I would be the next best one, but I just pumped more into melee. So yeah, I guess we give it to this guy. This is 5 to 15, that's 12 to 22, 4 and 2, 1 and 1. Yeah. I guess the only thing is the fact that it says slow. I don't know if that's gonna affect turn order, but let's try it. Alright, we're done here. We have looted the entire place. Killed everybody, got the pipe for the other guy. Now the question is, can I get back to town quickly enough? Okay. Can very much tell Macon had a hand in the environment around halfway into Subnautica 2's early access content. Oh, huh. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, yeah, aesthetically, I wouldn't correlate a game like Subnautica with Macon necessarily. Alright, let's rest. And I have a pipe for you. Although, actually, let's look at our inventory first and see if it describes it. Oh, it says the same thing that we saw when we picked it up. Okay. Yes, I found it. I have it here, but it's broken. Oh, yes, that's the one. Give it here. He grabs it from your hands. Oh, it looks broken, but those swords clearly just don't appreciate ancient craftsmanship. He fiddles with the junk, cutting his fingers and cursing until the object vaguely resembles a pipe. There, a thing of beauty. He offers the pipe to you. Here, take it, along with the coin I promised. Wait. Yeah, why are you giving it to me? You said it was your father's. Oh, okay. I'm surprised there's no further text for that. So it's like he offers it to you. So you could take it. Maybe it would be a weapon if we took it. I don't know. Wait, no. He gave it to me anyway. That was just showing the quest being fulfilled first. A pipe of someone favored by the makers increases your courage in battle. Tell the truth, my father was a right bastard. When he returned from the crusade, he couldn't shake the evils he saw there. He joined those very gloaming gits and spent his last years preying on honest folk. That should be praying with an E, not an A. Aye, maybe I just want to teach those gits a thing or two. The man trails off, gazing into his pint. You think it best to leave him be. Okay, that's an accessory then, I imagine. If it raises courage by a lot, then I probably... See, I really wish you could, like, easily consult this list of stats when you're doing equipment things. Like, there's way too much friction in the menus. So she has 4 heart. I worked on improving that. Yeah, I guess I could give it to either one of us. Whoops. It resets your, like, when you switch characters, it resets your cursor to the top. That's unfortunate. Okay, and the other thing I need to do is buy more moss. What are rags good for? Bandages if you like it so. Stop bleeding. It removes the bleeding status, apparently. Alright, I'll buy one or two of those. We need to buy a bunch of these. How many... Does it show me how many I have? Wait, did that just buy them or not? Because it made a sound as if it bought them, but I don't think it actually bought them. Also, I wish you could just press B to get out of that menu faster. It did not buy them. Okay. Even though it made a sound like it sounded like it was buying them. That's confusing. Okay, so that makes that sound. It makes the same sound. The only difference is if you back out, it makes 2 sounds, and if you don't back out, it makes 1 of those sounds. I think they need to think over that sound design for more than 5 seconds. Is there anything else here that I want? Eats through enemy armor. This happened to our carpenter, Timo. That could be cool, actually. We've got a bunch of those. Is there anything else that I want? See, and again, like, you cannot easily... You know, like, if I were playing a modern East game right now, or actually, even if I were playing a not modern East game, I'm pretty sure it would still show me relatively... Well, East 6 probably didn't do this, but I think Oath and Felghana might have. Where, like, it shows it relative... I mean, obviously, in that game, there's just a strict lineage, a linear progression of swords anyway, so there's less to it anyway. But, like, most RPGs will let you compare to what you currently have equipped, whereas in this, you will have to spend a lot of time going in and out of menus, which is just extremely annoying. But, I mean, to be fair, maybe that was also a thing back in the PlayStation 1 era. At this point, it's been so long since I played Final Fantasy 7 or 8 that I don't remember whether they showed quick references to characters' attack stats when you were browsing new weapons. I'm trying to think even back to Final Fantasy 4, that would at least tell you who can equip them. Which in this, that's probably less of a issue. I could afford this spell now. High Pierce and Break. That could be useful. I think we should buy that. Yeah, I was gonna say, it probably doesn't make sense to buy this more than once, because it sounds like once you get it, everyone learns it. Yeah, so there's only one of those in the shop. I really wish you could back out of the menu with B. So, does that mean that she just has that now? Yep, okay. Yeah, anybody with a codex automatically has that. Does this guy say anything else if I talk to him again? No, the same thing. Okay. Alright, well, into the forest we go, I guess. I'm still baffled that we're still playing this demo 2.5 hours in, when meanwhile I was not allowed to play the previous demo by this developer for more than 15 minutes at a time. So the forest is there, right? If we go this way, will we actually hit the gate? Oh, and what's this? While walking near the forest, you feel a palpable sense of dread emanating from the swaying trees. As your party walks in an uneasy silence, your mind feels foggy. When you come to your senses, you realize not only that you have entered the forest without intending to, but that you are completely lost. Your troop has traveled the island far and wide, but this place feels completely unfamiliar to you even in the daylight, and so another whole day is spent trying to get out of the green thicket to no avail. Piglet's lesson, trust your makers. Old Ol's lesson, petition the spirits. I'm gonna say trust our makers. Piglet, the troop's cook, always took good care of the troop's makers, those magical beings that are said to reside in all things. He did wonders to his supplies, mixing things that he managed to forage around every camp with supplies and spices that's been with the troop for many years, sometimes decades. Some actors jested about him being of a shaper breed, but Old Ol, the stage steward, always told you that the bondsfolk magics are rooted in channeling. I have no idea what we're talking about anymore. You start murmuring Piglet's adage. The place of malice, the malice is with you. You hop on your left foot. The place of ancestors, and the ancestor is with you. You hop on your right foot. Quite soon you simply stumble and fall, suspiciously facing a certain opening in the deadfall. Something must be showing you the way. What the fuck? We just got like a gazillion experience or something. For overcoming your ordeal with your own wits, you feel you've gained valuable experience. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, both of them can just level up immediately now. If I look at status here... Yeah, so they said... Well, does this reset when you gain a level, or does it continue to count up? Like, I don't know if this went back down to 0, or if it was still at 300. Or whatever it was. So either we gained... Wait, why do they have different amounts? Well, right, it's just a matter of when they joined the party. I was just confused that, like, all three of these happen to end with 90, while she doesn't. Which, that probably means that, yeah, it doesn't reset, it's cumulative. And 1,000 is just the new goal. Wait, so then what was required for level 2, then? Because I thought they needed a lot more than 100, whereas they already reached level 2. Anyway, since he is good at ranged, I guess we should kind of put some stats into that. And then this guy feels kind of useless, honestly. He's better at ranged than melee right now. I don't know if increasing his magic will make him more likely to succeed at it, but I'm willing to try that. He's also arguably good at ranged. I might start building that up so we can put him in the back row eventually. Although, that might be pointless, because if he's got a codex... Yeah, that was probably a waste. If he's got a codex, he can't also handle a ranged weapon, unless we find a one-handed ranged weapon. Yeah, so far I've been lucking out with those, like, random things where you choose one of two choices. I'm assuming there's probably bad outcomes, too. So where does this take us? Because we're probably not allowed to go this way. Let's see if there's anything here. Oh, we can't go through there. Okay. Solitary guard hovers above, silhouetted against the sky. As you approach, you hear him spit. A few seconds later, a globule of phlegm spatters next to your feet. Hello there. Let us through or else, or leave him to it. Guard doesn't seem to react in any way to your greeting. For a moment, you wonder whether you're just squinting at a man-shaped bundle of tinderwood. I said, hello there. Guard shifts ever so slightly forward to lean on his wooden parapet. His booming voice tumbling down the rock face still manages to sound lethargic. Can't you lot read the sign? No! Passage! The road to Kuvas is closed on account of quarantine. There must be some way to get through. Only those with passage humors can pass. A special type of germ that you get by drinking passage scarb. Diplomats and high-flying folk from Kuvas might have it, but you, not you lot. It's basically the same thing we heard last time. Also, what the hell is that on the right side of the screen right now? What's through this gate anyway? Even from so far down, you hear the guard groan. What am I, a Krishminder? This is the road to Kuvas, the largest city in the Gloman Isles, and the seat of Clade Tragus. I'm a little confused because that made it sound like the guy, like there was a guy up top talking to us, not this guy. If there's a way through the forest, you'll have passed on your way down the road. Only they say it's haunted by tormented souls that'll drag you to a dark death or worse. Okay, good boy. Maybe if we piss the guard off enough, that thing will attack us. Another rusty sword. I think I have one of these already. I think I'm using that right now. Alright, well, we won't bother them then, I guess. Because I don't trust being able to survive that monster. Does it make sense to give anybody else this sword? Is this one-handed? Yeah, that'll work. And yeah, they have the same stats. Alright, well, into the forest we go then, I guess. What's over here? On the road, you meet a fiery scholar from Vise, who asks for your assistance with a peculiar scientific endeavor in exchange for a hefty reward. I would run. A beast known as Echidna lives in the nearby bog, and the scholar's designs are to catch him and to exhibit in his Clade's menagerie. Scholar has already contrived a plan, but it's a two-man job. One will confuse Echidna with the sound of a horn, while the other must spray the beast with special alchemical solution. Refuse the madness for your own sake. Yeah. Scholar simply cannot believe in such a betrayal from his new confidant. Shrugging your shoulders, you leave him be, and soon after coming to his senses, the scholar steers his ornate cart in the opposite direction from you, most likely looking for some idiot who would agree to partake in such a ridiculous ordeal. Yeah, I'm not taking my chances with that one. Sorry, buddy. Alright, into the forest we go. That's a face. I'm surprised the demo hasn't ended by now. Okay, I just opened that through myself. The old man's... This looks like the guy who fell asleep at the tower. Well, at least his character model does. The guy on the right looks very different. The old man's furrowed brow entirely conceal... Well, is it brows then, or is it conceals? Because one of those needs an S on it. Entirely conceal his eyes from view, but he seems to register your approach.
Another wretched soul for Knothag, have we?
We want to pass through the forest.
Folk rarely seek passage through Knothag's forest these days. No, they come to cremate the souls of those who have wronged them, and condemn them to an eternity of misery. I wouldn't venture into the forest itself. No, sirs, no, I wouldn't. The otherworld spirits that haunt the fungal glades. Frugal? Wow, where'd I get that from? Fungal glades are impervious to mortal weapons, see? There's only one way to defeat them, and it ain't easy.
How do I defeat them?
Well, my ma always said that those otherworld spirits were poor souls who managed to escape Knothag's afterlife and now wander the forest unable to leave. She told me that in her youth some brave knights of Clade Tragus needed to hurry through the forest. They smeared their swords with soul moss so their blades became attuned to the otherworld, and they could cut through the spirits like they were slicing shroom stems. You know, I always keep a clump or two just in case the story was true. Here, you can have some. I'll be fine. The spirits never come this far.
Or 3, I guess. So, now the question is... how long does this last?
Moss often grows on the shells of snails, so if you need more, just try scraping some off of those. Of course, it could be that it's all a load of snail shit. My ma was always fond of her fanciful tales.
Why are those cremated here condemned to misery?
Well, in times long past, in the time of my great-grandpa and grandma, Knothag was a kind and benevolent soul gardener, he was. Like any soul gardener, he offered to take the souls of the dead into his care. Each soul gardener cultivates their own afterlife in the other world, a special realm where the dead can find peace. Knothag's realm was supposed to be a fine place to lay your ancestors to rest. Only sometime when my ma was young, something changed. Folks say Knothag went mad. He turned his afterlife into an accursed place and would spout some nonsense about revenge on those that wronged him. These days, folk only come to the forest to cremate those that they hate, rogues and villains and the like, because they know they won't find no rest in Knothag's garden. He spits. In these troubled times, there ain't no virtuous soul gardeners left, see? Knothag's mad. Aisling disappeared. Cloda's said to have fled to the continent. No, those of us still breathing have to accept we'll face a dark death with no afterlife waiting for us. Be careful out there.
Alright, so I'm not sure exactly how limited of a resource this is going to be. Now, this is not world map territory, so I would imagine that there will be visible enemies. It's an interesting statue. Oh, is that the snail? Okay. Well, so much for that. was trying to get the... Oh, I did get the advantage. I'm surprised because the exclamation point showed up. What the heck is in the front here? Wait, they're all snails. It's just that one of them is bigger. I don't really trust my targeting here, but... I guess the big one has a higher chance because of its size. Oh wow, we did get it. That's a snail, huh? Yeah, not surprised. Okay, we got both of the front ones. You get like an image of a face with a eye patch when the eye is gouged. What on earth? Oh wow. So that's basically a defensive spell. I hate how it, like, resets your cursor placement if you back out. Interesting how it didn't change the music going from the field to the battle here, whereas like when we had battles in like the bandits hideout or whatever, I think it did. Jeez. Oh, yeah, and it's got defense because of the hardened. I guess we can try this. What was with the huge screen flash going on there? It did seem to do a good job, though. I'm still kind of confused that it seems like we don't have any, like, limit to magic reset. Like, there's no MP. Seems like we could just do it whenever we want. Oh, that's right. I forgot to give him the gun, too. Deal extreme damage, but at the cost of accuracy and significant turn delay. Oh, it does say speed very slow on every attack. So yeah, Selgair doesn't get to go as often with this gun, so they weren't kidding when they said the gun was slow. And also, it's probably affecting the accuracy, too. Oh, we've gotten through the armor at this point. Come on, really? I should have done phage again. Taking a lot of damage. Last... Did that say minus last chance? When did they even get last chance? There was an actual hit from the shotgun. You only got 4 money for that. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't expect snails to be loaded. Did they give us more... Is this just always going to be in our inventory? I think we did get more soul moss, because now we have 4, and we supposedly had 3 before. He's the only one that they hit at all. What's that? Oh, I guess we have to go through the phase door. Anything else out here first? Doesn't seem like it. Just where this guy was. Nothing else to do in here. You can definitely feel where, like, some of the architecture does still resemble the kind of stuff you would see in Dread Delusion. Suddenly it got really freaking windy outside. What is that? Oh, this is where we're gonna have to use the moss. These are the spirit things. What kind of... Yeah, Soul Soldier. What the... I guess that's the, attunement thing or something. So I can use Soul Moss. I can only use it on myself? That's unfortunate. I'm wondering how, like, is it temporary to the one battle or what? So I'm assuming that this will not do anything useful. Can I do anything with magic? They don't have any armor. Well, that works. If I can use spells on them, then maybe it doesn't frickin' matter. Yeah, I'm getting power blinks and everything. We seem to be getting storms. I may have to cut this short anyway. I mean, if that works against them anyway, then we'll just barf on them a lot. That's what a Soul Soldier looks like. Okay. I am gonna stop here for now because, seems like things are getting pretty stormy where I'm at. And I don't know if I'm gonna lose power or something anyway. This seems pretty solid. If I have some time and run out of other demos that I need to catch up on, then maybe we'll come back to this and continue the demo. Or maybe this will end up in Next Fest anyway? I don't know. Because this demo just came out. But, it seems, like I said, it seems pretty solid. Not really the genre that I tend to spend time playing, but it seems pretty well done. You just have to be aware that, like, it does feature permadeath of party members, and everything is a dice roll. So, if you're okay with that, and you like all the storytelling aspects and whatnot, and the aesthetics, then, yeah, this might be something of interest to you. So, I am unintentionally going to be stress testing this game, because of how long it's been since I started playing it. I started it before Next Fest. It is now, like, what? A full 2 weeks after Next Fest, I think? So I am accidentally performing the infamous RPG stress test of, I haven't played in 3 weeks, do I even remember what I was doing or how to play the video game? So, let's find out, but apologies in advance if I don't know what I'm doing. So we left off in, oh right, first thing to remember is frickin' backwards camera controls when you're not in first person. Do I remember the controls? That is a good question. Okay. Okay, so this actually started me back at the beginning of this area, I think, because that's where that dude is. What does my inventory look like? I do have the soul moss, okay. And so far I had only encountered one of the, like, spiritual soldier things. Okay, it did save that I opened that, so it might save that I, like, already killed some enemies. But yeah, I ended up not using the soul moss against the one spirit soldier I found so far. Alright, so there's a path there. Is there another path here or not? Or is this just a dead end? Guess that's a dead end. Okay. Have I gone in there? Maybe not. Maybe that's why I couldn't do something in there. Oh, this is... Okay. Now I remember. Yeah, so I beat up that snail, but then this is where the shadow guy was. So I did start going this way. So I guess that other thing is actually non-interactable. Okay. See, it would have been great if my save file actually saved my precise location, because then I would have saved myself some time right there. A leaf and anchor. A leaf of foreign tree. A leaf of a foreign tree? That refuses to wither. Used by channelers. Enable magic channeling. Yeah, what the heck is all this? Anchor spellcasting items will allow you to cast channeling spells. These are separate from codex spellcasting items, which allow the casting of shaping spells. So the ones we've been using have been shaping spells? While shaping magic is physically based and very powerful, channeling magic is of the other world and has spells that can buff allies and demoralize foes. So they have like a specific category for buffs and debuffs. Okay. What can I do with that? Like, is that equipable? Oh, it's seriously a different... But, so what happens if I equip this, though? Like, do you become... Actually, yeah, what is the, I guess the attack power is the same on it. Yeah, now she has a thing called adrenaline instead. As much as I would like to try that, I kind of don't want... I should not give that to her. I should give that to the other guy. Because this guy is less successful with his poison attempts. So I'm gonna try it with... If I'm going to try it with one of them, I should try it with him. Now, you... Oh, right, you have the gun right now. But the thing about the gun was we were finding that it does actually slow his turn order, so we might actually want to go back to the crossbow for that reason. I guess we'll try the gun a little longer. The problem is, as much as I would like to experiment with this, I feel like now is the wrong time to experiment with this. Because the problem is, if I do that, you lose the other abilities, right? Yeah, so... Grants haste, increasing turn rate. Single target. I mean, that's useful. I think I'm gonna lay off of that for now. Well, it depends what enemy we see next, I guess. What? Oh, okay, right, that's the level transition. I forgot. Thought that was... It's the same color as one of the shadow guys, so I thought it was one of the shadow guys. Or spirit guys. Forlorn grave. Here under a simple shrine to the mummer lies a hopeless grave. In these troubled times, few can achieve a place in a soul garden when they pass. But in fear of a dark death, their families bury them with the old rituals all the same. Okay. So that one's interactable. Am I supposed to do anything, be able to do anything else here? I guess that is a save point. It showed the save icon up there. Got some flowing water over there. Alright, we got another snail. If we've got a snail, I will take the chance. I want to put Oswald on the back. The problem is, probably not, because if I give him this, like, I imagine there's only so many times you can bother hasting people. He's gonna need to do other stuff too. What does my inventory look like right now? I've got lots of medicinal moss. Okay. The thing that I'm wondering, does this say anything? I'm assuming these are only good for a single battle. Which is why I was, like, being stingy about using it when it seemed like I didn't have to, but I should probably try it at least once. Oh, no. No, no, no. Please tell me I got the offensive on that. Yes, okay. Alright, who am I first? We're Selgar. We're starting this in the back row first. What weapon skills do I have? Extreme damage with the cost of... Oh, yeah. That's what has even more turn delay on it. Right, okay. It's like, do I really want to try for that? I don't like his chances on anything, actually. I should re-equip the crossbow just to compare, like, target chance. Uh-huh. Spells can be cast just like ranged weapons, e.g. from the back row. Okay, I don't have an anchor equipped, though. I didn't... Oh, wait, no, I did. Right, I did equip it. Wait, so are you telling me that the other type of magic couldn't be cast from the back row? Because I had assumed it could be. Although it's saying spells, so I would assume either type. Yeah, channeling magic focuses more on buffs to your party and debuffs to the enemy. Its spells are often easier to cast than shaping spells. Oh, in other words, better success chance? Okay. While exceptionally powerful, spells can miscast, causing not only the spell to fail, but also the caster to receive damage or a debuff. Increased... Okay, wait, but you just said that there's less failure chance from the sound of it. But also the failures can be worse. Alright, well, let's try this on one of us, I guess. It kind of didn't show the effect of that. It didn't, like, bother panning to the player who got the buff. Alright. Are you freaking kidding me? Why is everything missing, dude? Thank you. Welp. What are you doing? Hardened. Okay. I think they did that to themselves. See, we actually got to see it there, because she was in the frame. Okay, good. They both have gouged eyes. Who are we now? Dozier. Let's just try to finish off one of you, maybe. Do these have different success chances? They sure do. Okay, good. Ow, I need to heal her. Okay, we're Oswin right now. I'm just gonna heal her, I think. What does this do? Oh, this cures poison and stuff, but I only have one of them. I'm not really inclined to worry right now. That would be the hardening working. I should have used the spell. I am a doofus. Did we dare try using Focus Strike? It never freaking works. No, we should probably still target. Nice miss, jeez. I don't know how long haste applies for. Does it actually show next to them? Oh yeah, it is. It's showing all three of them, I guess. I assume the other icon on Selgar is just because back row. I'm not gonna bother aiming, or targeting rather, with him, because the chance is probably too low. Alright, actually use magic. Alright, we'll try targeting with you again. I actually don't want to haste him because every time he has a turn, he gets hurt. Okay, we're actually doing damage now. Nice miss. We've gotten a couple of misses. That's saved me some effort. Let's do Bile again. Okay, it does clearly tell you when haste wears off. Still haven't caused a gouge or whatever, though. I don't like the accuracy on that. Oh, Oswin's also no longer poisoned, so that's nice. Wait. Oh, he just totally failed, though, so he took damage anyway. Yeah, that's the thing that he... At least he didn't get a debuff, I guess. I would assume the debuff would end up being, like, the opposite of the intended effect, maybe? Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Probably phage this time. It just got poisoned to death. It had 1 health left. Good lord. Okay. Okay, so it falls over. Where did I come from? I've just lost my bearings completely. Place seems like it could be pretty big, actually. This is probably where I came from. Oh, wait, what the hell? No, it's not where I came from. All these contraptions look, like, similar to me. We got more soul moss. I should probably check everybody's health. Yeah, they're probably fine for now. So that's the dude I just killed. I do wish that they were more, like, if they look more convincingly dead. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I kind of got a late start tonight, and I have been regathering my bearings on this game, because I did not... I started this demo weeks ago. Interesting time for an autosave. Was this what... Yeah, that's what that switch did something with, right? Oh, so then this is where I came. I really ventured that far to get to that guy? Alright, so we hit a switch which did something with that, but let's have a look around, make sure I haven't missed anything. But we got a chest, we hit the switch. Question is, was there anything else? Maybe this place is smaller than I got the impression of. It just seemed like it was kind of wide open with, like, so many different paths. There's the stairs here. We need to check out the stairs. Hey, Gambit. Funny you say that, Gambit. This is by the same developers. That's why I started playing this. I tried the Dread Delusion demo, like the weekend... Was it the weekend before Next Fest? It might have been the weekend right before Next Fest. I tried the Dread Delusion demo. I wasn't really feeling it. It didn't help that the Dread Delusion demo was, like, time-locked to 15 minutes, so it took me, like, 45 minutes to actually play the game for 20 minutes to actually, like, get enough of a sense for what I wanted to get a sense for. What is going on here? But, yeah, this is a more tactical turn-based RPG by the same developers. There's another chest in here. Another channeling spell, Hex. Hex is the ground causing damage over time to any enemy in that spot. Fascinating. Wait, so then does Oswin just automatically get access to that? Because I think that's how those work. Yep, alright, that could be useful. That's the first enemy grid targeting thing we've seen. Okay. Well, definitely glad I looked around. Wait, so have I been down here or not? Is that an enemy? Or is that that's just mushrooms or something? Oh, yeah, there's more stuff going on over here. Are you okay over there? Dude's just rocking out. Perhaps I should go the other way first. So I hit a switch and that seemed to indicate something here, unless it's actually a different one. Let me check this. Never mind. So I think it opened a door elsewhere when I hit the switch. Can I actually interact with it again? Nope, it was a one-time use thing, so hopefully it'll become apparent eventually. Let's go over to the one snail mosh pit. Somehow I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the jump on this one. I mean, like, it really is rocking. Oh, it just settled down. Oh no, I think it actually is on to me, so that's actually bad. But also... Ow. Because, like, it was totally looking the other way. Is it actually going to come down here? No, it's going to do the same thing again. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I think it is on to me. Alright, so in that case... Can I... maneuver around it somehow? I don't think that's gonna work. Can I get it to, like, turn around? Damn, dude. This thing is, committed. It's seriously gonna, like, try to go over that? That shouldn't actually work. Alright, well, I don't think I'm gonna get the advantage on this fight. It's stuck. Oh, wait, no. Maybe it's gonna mind its own business now? Here's the problem. It's gonna turn. or it will just get stuck there. It's like that dude in the, that Garfield cartoon, the special where they go on vacation and the guys are worshiping the volcano, and it's like, Om, 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 bop bop a doo da. That's what this snail is doing. No, come on. I don't know what the distance is supposed to be on those. Wait, it still gave it to... Okay, I technically still poked it with a stick, apparently. I mean, it turned around. I didn't think that was actually going to work at that point. Alright, we're starting with this guy. Can't help but notice that Selgert seems to have his accuracy go up as time passes or something. I don't trust him to actually hit with... That's pretty good. 69% is not great. Would I rather actually haste somebody? I feel like I should probably haste somebody. But I am curious how Hex works. But I'm probably gonna miss it. Or you could just fail. Yeah, right, okay. Great. So we get no benefit whatsoever. Everything in this game is a dice roll. Alright, good. Got to that before it could harden. And now it'll be taking damage constantly. I'm gonna see if I can just finish this dude off. Perfect, okay. One enemy did not get to attack. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Yep, there's the hardening. But you already got poisoned, so whatever. Well, I don't want to adrenaline the player now. Alright. We got Tozir hasted. Well, that didn't work. Okay, now we are the player. I guess let's see if we can get the snail disarmed over here. There we go, okay. I guess we could probably finish him off. Yep, alright, so the gouge die didn't even matter. I'm gonna try this one more time. Nope. We're never gonna see that actually work. Okay. Yeah, that didn't do a whole heck of a lot. We may have at least gotten through the armor from the, harden, though. No, it's still hardened. I'm gonna keep trying it. It's unfortunate that it always starts in, like, the left, rather than a tile that's actually occupied. We actually got to see it work. Look at that. I think there's, like, a constant effect going on there, actually. But it's, like... It kind of just looks like... Kind of looks like it's on fire a bit, actually. Yeah, so I guess the last chance thing is, like, technically the enemy gets to go one more time before it dies, but the problem is it has one hit point, and then the poison hits it, and then it dies. So that turns out to be a really good counter. Okay, yeah, settle down. No more head banging for you. Jeez, give it a rest. Okay. So obviously it was patrolling the hill over there. There is... Okay, there's another shadow dude over there. Let's see what's over here first. I can't even interact with that. I would assume that symbol there is supposed to mean something, though. I'm gonna go double check the switch one last time. It's funny how both of those snails just happen to end up in nearly the same place. Where was the switch? Oh, it was over here. Yeah, so actually, what kind of symbol does this have on it? I can't make a whole lot of sense of that symbol. But presumably that symbol will show up somewhere else. What did the symbol up here look like? Well, that looks, kinda like a bird. I mean, it has wings, but it also seems to have a face in its body, so I don't really know what I'm looking at. Alright, let's cross the bridge. This guy is probably going to be alerted to... Oh, there's the bird switch right there. Okay, yeah, I can recognize that from here, actually. Yep, he's very interested in that. Yep, that opens the bird door. Okay. Okay, as long as you time it, you still get the advantage. I should have healed before I ended up in another battle. Oops. Okay, so these guys are the ones... Oh, it actually gave me 4 more soul moss. I don't think it told me how many it gave me, because I had 4, and then I picked up more soul moss. So I assumed I got 1, but no, I got 4 more. I'm gonna try using that on him. And then... try to speed him up. That worked. We saw haste in the upper right corner. We didn't get to see it actually... We didn't get to see the visual effect on Selgair, though. And then meanwhile... I assume that the, yeah, you can see that Selgair has the same icon that these guys do now, so that's the other world icon. Which, you know, it occurs to me, actually... That's also the same icon that Bile and Phage have, which explains why those were perfectly usable against these guys the first time I faced one. So yes, magic will be fully effective against them. Alright, Selgair is up and at him. Sometimes getting confused, like, which cursor I'm looking at, but I gotta remember that it, like, kind of overlays over the space that you're targeting. I don't know if I can finish him off with this character, because it's probably not going to do a ton of damage. Yeah, 2. That's what happens if you use a physical weapon and you're not attuned. I should have used a, I should have used a soul moss on him. Let's see if we can hex this. Wow, 2 for 2 on this fight with Oswin. And now, wait. I get to do Oswin things twice in a row? Oh, okay. Like, he wasn't even hasted or anything. What warranted that? Shouldn't really complain, though. Do we want to just, like, take... I mean, we can try taking either one of these guys out, I guess. They're both at super low health. He might be weak enough to where I could actually still get him even with the player. Yup. I think Focus Strike versus regular attack still would have done 2 damage. I should probably think about healing, though. So yeah, I presume that effect only lasted for the 1 battle. So now we've got, yeah, 7 Soul Moss. Who needs this? You need this the most. Alright, I should double back. Now this door is open. And naturally there's another chest in it. Idol of Attunement, an artifact that will attune one with the other world, increasing its bearer's damage against fey spirits that lurk in the dark corners of the world. So does this mean I just don't need to use Soul Moss anymore if I equip that on somebody? Cool. Don't need Soul Moss anymore for him. I wonder, though, if that actually makes you worse at normal enemy attacking. Let's just open the door that's right here. Is that actually a shortcut back? Hey, dead camper. Assume we're not done with this area. And either this actually goes somewhere further... yeah, this seems like a new place I haven't been in. Oh, it's actually one of the, like, lesser snails. I don't think I've ever seen them just, like, visible on the map like that. Oh, shit. Alright, I might have still timed that okay. 4 of them? Alright, good. And yeah, it said a message, but it was under the advantage message, so I can't tell what the message was, but I think it was about Selgear's attunement. The one thing I wish is that I had anything that could target multiple enemies. I guess if I'm gonna be using Adrenaline and Hex with him, I should move him to the back row. I have not been using him to attack. That worked. You got to see the tail end of the animation. They should really think about, like, actually moving the camera, though. Wait. I was hoping that would kill. It did not quite kill. Whoa, that was like a double hit. And so was that. Well, this fight sucks. Turns out when there's 4 enemies, it's bad. They're both poisoned, so actually I don't know if I want to Adrenaline them. Oh, come on. I haven't missed in a while. Please die. Thank you. Oh, right, I can only target this one. Actually, you know what? If this makes me get fewer turns, that's good, because it means I'll take less poison damage, probably. Although, actually, I think poison damage might be on the field turns, actually, not on my own. But, no, the field turn might actually just be for what Oswin cast. But I thought I might have seen poison happen during one of the field turns before, so I'm not entirely sure. Alright, well, I guess I'll actually have him attack now. I forgot I gave him a, mace in his offhand. I think the field effect just killed both of them. Well, that was worth quite a bit of EXP at least. Alright, who needs healing? I don't know, they actually all seem kind of fine. Let me check something. I believe that both the crossbow and the musket were, yeah, two-handed. The musket is doing pretty well, other than, you know, the accuracy, leaving something to be desired. So the thing is, if I were going to put him in the back row, he wouldn't have any use for the mace anymore. Because he, like, would not be able to use it at all. He already has the rusty sword in her offhand. Let's do formation, and we'll move him there. And he's our buffer person now. This looks ominous. Spell chitin, right? That's how that's pronounced? Shaping spell. So this can be used by our front row caster. Grants hardened, which decreases health damage taken. Oh, so we have the same spell that the big snails do now. Okay. Yeah, so Tozer should have access to that. What would be nice is if the spells had, like, different icons somehow to indicate shaping versus channeling, but they're all just filed under Otherworld, I guess. That looks like a switch. That is a switch. Is this a shortcut back? I suspect it is. Yeah, because this is the prayer monument, right? Okay, so yeah, it's a slightly big area, but they throw you a bone and give you a shortcut back. Does that mean we're up to a boss? Like, I have to be suspicious. Can I go in that way? Oh, I can go in that way. I don't know if I'm supposed to go in that way. And then this is another door. I'm gonna be paranoid and double check this area one more time, but I don't think I've missed anything. I am surprised that this goes the route of, like, enemies that are just permanently gone. It's like, part of me worries, like, what happens if you find you need to grind somewhere? Oh, is this the other symbol? No, this is another prayer thing. Oh, interesting. I mean, I have no reserve party members, but... Okay, yeah, that's a boss. Through that door. 100% a boss. Okay, so, yeah, otherwise you would have to go, like, all the way back to the inn, probably, to access reserve party members, if I recall correctly. Or at the very least, you'd have to go back to the overworld and, like, camp or something. It occurs to me that I never did actually try camping, because, like, supposedly you can, like, talk amongst your party members. Yeah, there's nowhere to go besides the boss. I don't think I can camp inside of here, can I? Yeah, no, it has to be in world map. Alright, I should probably pre-heal. I'll use them up. I'll err on the side of caution because this is probably the end of the demo. So that's another shadow person, right? It looks like it's another shadow person. Who be you to defile the sacred grove of Knothag? The souls that dwell in her sacred afterlife must not be disturbed. Their penance is long and of great import. And that's a fight. And there's, like, 4 of you? At least? Good lord. Well, I get first dibs, apparently. Oh, what? So, typically you can't attack... Isn't there another dude in the back, or is it only 3 of them? Maybe it's only 3 of them? I thought it was 4. Because, yeah, I was thinking that you couldn't attack the ones in the back, but with ranged weapons, maybe you can. That actually hit him. Wow, alright. Let's, Yeah, so attack and target are on the menu, but I can't access them. They don't have, like, the light brown outline. Kinda wish they would be, like, even more clearly disabled. I should probably adrenaline people first. Besides, that's more likely to succeed than hexes. But of course it didn't succeed anyway, now that I said that. Error? Oh, well that seems bad. I have exactly 1 ailment clearing item. And I don't know exactly, like, whether it cures all ailments or not. Alright, you're almost dead. Let's just make you stop doing things, hopefully. Yeah, okay. And he missed? Alright, I'll take it. I don't know what terror does. I love how the terror icon is just a spider. But it's like... because of the, like, size of the box and how the spider occupies almost the whole thing, like, it's... I feel like they tried to, like, make it slightly ignorable. Actually, I mean, it is a spider, but you could almost, like, take it... If you ignore the top 4 legs, you could almost take it as, like, a Cthulhu head or something. Alright, Mike, thanks for hopping in. Have a good rest of your night. What am I doing? Am I gonna just attack? I can't attack the guy in the back. Maybe that's what terror does, or is he technically behind this guy? I tend to, like, not see the grid correctly. Interestingly, it doesn't really give you a preview of what this will do to delay your next turn, because, like, the turn order still looks exactly the same. And you can actually scroll that more. But yeah, no, it doesn't seem to change regardless. And then there's also, that's the top down. Actually, that will show you that, yes, those are lined up, because in this top down view, it's the horizontal alignment. So, like, looking at it from this side is actually, like, really bad to understand alignment of things. I can understand why they want to make sure that, like, enemies are visible both in the front and the back, so they want it to be, like, where they're kind of staggered when you're looking head-on at them, I guess, but... Why was that 6 yellow? Was that a crit? Because that wasn't very strong for a crit, but that might have something to do with the terror. I'm gonna... He decidedly seems like he's behind the... What are these bindings right now? I press up and it goes down. It's rotating the inputs, so, like, this is right, this is left, but this is up, this is down. So, like, they tried. It's rotating the inputs, but it's rotating them in the wrong direction, I think. Although it means that left and right are correct. So, rather than... That means they didn't rotate, they, like, flipped it or something. Like, you should just need to rotate the inputs 90 degrees, right? So that, like, left becomes down, and up becomes left. And, like, left is correct, but down is not. So I don't know how they managed that. Anyway. Let's see if I can hex this guy's spot. Oh, I actually did. Was that just terror again? Because you already did that, so that seemed kind of like a waste. Guess I'll try hexing both of them. And I actually succeeded at both of them. Good rolls. I assume this will look exactly the same as, what it did for enemies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it looked like before. And that missed anyway. Okay. Yeah, I have to assume the terror makes you much weaker. Alright, we're down to just the boss. And he's getting hurt by the ground, even though he's floating, I think? That lot of good those wings, did you? Are you adrenaline-ized, or did I not do that? Or I failed to do that, probably. What are you doing this time? Did that... I think that was a miscast on his part, actually. Yeah, it turns out I'm actually happy that I, It's not even worth targeting him with how much he's already damaged. I'm actually happy that I played around with the channeling ability. Oh, I didn't want to attack. I wanted to use Bile. Oh, well. This is gonna do, yeah, 3 damage again. Well, alright, Salgare, it's up to you. Can you finish it off, or did I cost myself an extra turn? No, you can finish him off. Also, I have to remember, I didn't bother using Soul Moss on the player, so of course he's doing 3 damage. It probably had nothing to do with the terror. Alright, well, we finally got some level ups, but we're also done with the demo now, I think. Well, he fell down. That is an interesting... This is like a heretic E3M8 teleport or something. Interesting iconography. Can I open that? No, of course not. Given what I said about wanting to try camping, I might actually go back. Everything should stay dead. It's just, it'll take me a little while to go out and back in again. Wonder if the dude near the entrance will say anything now. I doubt it, though. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I should level them up. I do have the, option of doing that. Is that in the status screen? Yeah, okay. I should probably, like, spend hard into magic. Wait, she has 4 points? Do they really each get 4 points? Okay. I can't believe they even used the words commit and revert. I can't believe this isn't, you know, a git command line. So both Grit and Heart say resistance to certain effects. Well, this says status effects, this says effects, but probably because they couldn't fit status effects. I'm still kind of floored at the fact that, like, you can just use magic as much as you want. It seems like. Like, there's no MP. So it's like, if you're gonna have a character use spells, then just use the spells all the time. Like, I feel like in the classic Final Fantasies 1 through 3, you had, like, a specific number of uses of spells, didn't you? Alright, do I remember how I got in here? There was still the one door I didn't figure out, right? In the secondary? Okay, this is where I came in, because this is the first guy.
You're back now, are you? Well, what can I do for you?
I think I already... Yeah, I already read all this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, he just gives you the same information in case you needed it. Why is there still an icon on the right side of my screen? Oh, because perks. I have a perk available. Because we reached level... was it 4? Or no, 3. Gain an increased hit chance after missing an attack. Okay. Increased chance of landing a critical hit. Damage against bleeding targets. Unlocks an extra ability for every weapon type. That seems interesting. Like, that seems kind of compelling. Damage scaling with melee and ranged stats. Okay. In other words, your stats now, your physical stats now, like, do more work. Increased damage dealt when close to dying. Survive one fatal hit per battle. Instead of being knocked out, the character... So this is exactly the last chance thing that the big snails were using. Extra fingers allow use of item and reposition as bonus actions. These can be used after a regular action in battle, though they still add turn delay. Interesting. Thief. Steal items from enemies. Okay. So that's a mechanic in this game, so... I wonder if they're going to be enemies with, like, unique stealable items, and you're going to spend half your time trying to steal things. Attuned. Always start battles with the... Okay, so this is like what that accessory does, except you inherently do it. Allows physical attacks to do normal damage to otherworld enemies. I mean, that's a pretty powerful thing to have. Shaper, cast higher level shaping magic, cast higher level channeling magic. Does that just mean your magic does more damage, or does it actually give you access to other skills? Like, are there requirements? I don't know. Become able to cast high-level spells with a lower chance of success. Overcast? Okay. Gifted. When failing to cast a spell, miscasts will no longer deal that's... I should give that to Oswin, because he miscasts kind of a lot. Although, now that I switched him to... that is specifically why I switched him, and not Tozier, to Channeler, because channeling has higher success rates. I want to do the proficient thing. I don't know that I'll have anything to really test it on, but... And then, alright, what do I want to give her? Do I want to just give her... I could just give her Shaper. Since that's kind of what she's spec'd into. Now the thing is, like, if you want to experiment with different specializations, you're probably going to be compelled to hire more people into reserve slots, but then your upkeep goes up, which means you gain less gold directly per battle. And I am kind of worried at what the economy looks like in this game in terms of how slowly you rack up gold. Okay, wait. Where was the exit, though? Because that's where that guy was. That should... The exit should be right here. Right? Yeah. So I want to go out... Was it always this foggy? Probably was around here, actually. I specifically want to test camping, because I haven't tested camping. Because, yeah, we're supposed to be able to, like, go around and talk to people. Alright, I pointed at this guy, but sure, you go off, I guess.
I'm a dice teller. I try to deny it, but we're all at the whims of fate's die, one way or another.
Maybe that was actually supposed to be the other guy, but the speech bubble seemed to be pointing at Selger anyway.
Greetings again, a wayfarer.
Is this new? This is new text, I think, because like this is basically related to the story that he told you when you first met him in front of the inn.
Last of the Selger line. Ha! My pa would throw a fit. Me, last of the Strigoi hunters, a lad who's never even seen one in the basin, and I'm in the boot. They're wicked things, lightning
No, this is the same line. Yeah, right. 'Tis trying times for a hunter of an extinct breed. So I don't know if they intend to, like, allow the lore to go deeper when you're, in the full game. But that basically just repeated the lore we had already read about this guy before we even recruited him.
By coming along with you, I've broken my clade bond and disgraced my lineage. But I'll atone, see. With the money I make, I'll bring it all back to the village. We'll get better tools, better yields, make it through the winter.
Yeah, so I guess this was actually this guy talking. It's just that the speech bubble does not really try... It's like they need to either move the camera so that the speech bubble is pointing at the right guy, or, move the speech bubble pointer. And so now we should have, like, max HP for everybody. Yep. Alright, back into the forest we go. And let's actually go into the teleporter, which I assume will finish the demo. So yeah, that is kind of nice, actually, that the, way doesn't seem too far. Now, hang on a second. Okay, that was that one. Which was the one that I didn't open? That was in the second area, wasn't it? Like, I guess that's the one other thing I should do is hunt for another switch. I don't know if the switches have to be in the same area. But I did open that. I might have actually... Because I hit a switch here, didn't I? That was interesting that that just materialized after the fact. And the switch here might have actually been... It might have been for that. Yeah, because that's definitely not... That wasn't for one in the second area, was it? Is this the... Yeah, that's the beginning building. Yeah, there's no door down there or anything. Yeah, I don't know, the environments are pretty cool. So was this the one that I hit the switch for there? I don't know. I imagine it must have been, though. Wasn't the path forward? Oh yeah, it's over here. It might actually help if they put, like, the the loading zone indicator at a further distance because, like, everything is green. So it's very easy to miss where the actual road continued. But yeah, all the enemies stay dead, even if I leave and come back in again. That was the case with the very first area of the game, too. Was this the one that I didn't figure out? So I hit that switch, but I'm not sure I ever came to... Wait. I don't know that I ever found the door for that. Or wait, no, was it this one? And I just didn't realize it? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so it was right there. We did all of them. It's just that you kind of have to go out of your way to angle the camera to see the icon over that one. But yeah, like, I do feel like the icons could stand to be more intelligible because it kind of just looks like a bunch of lines that I can't understand. Let me check something, actually. Do I still have... I have Dithering set to mellow. That's really the only thing. I was forgetting whether there was actual, like, pixel scaling in this. I actually went around the long way. I could have taken the shortcut, but I wanted to double check the switches, so, you know, whatever. That didn't show the save icon, possibly because I said no. Alright. The shimmering pool of water has an uncanny quality. Beneath the ripples, you do not see a reflection, but a vast city of resplendent towers. Okay, but I don't know. In that picture, I just see a skeleton, though. Leave the pool alone or step into the water. We have to step into the water. You step into the pool. At first, you feel cold stone beneath your feet, but the floor sags underfoot and suddenly buckles under your weight. You fall through the water and into a searing sky. You are not underwater, but tumbling through the air. When you stop screaming, you notice the towers speeding past you on your descent. They are all floating. Some interconnected with walkways, others simply dangling in midair. You plummet in the midst of an impossible flying city with the ground rushing to meet you. Well, I hope it'll be our friend. The impact should kill you, but instead you crumple into an abyss of pain. You do not know how long you lie there, but the agony is all-consuming. After fading in and out of consciousness, you gain the composure to stand. There's no doubting it. You are in the other world. By the looks of it, some sort of afterlife for the local clades. Your only hope is to petition its soul gardener that should not have an apostrophe, wherever they are. I was not expecting us to have another text adventure bit, because we ran into some of those in the overworld field. You are in a small urban square surrounded by grounded towers. A gate leads further into the city. You also notice a small rusted bell among the cobblestones. I feel like we should ring the bell. I suppose this is not unlike Dread Delusion. Dread Delusion seemed to have some text adventure bits as well. The bell makes a dull note when you ring it and emits a faint glow. After that, nothing. At your wit's end, you lie back on the floor, finding not the strength to do aught else. You are starving and your stomach gnaws at you from within. But death never comes. Who knows how long you lie like that, until... a flash of light. You are not in the city, but a resplendent palace chamber. A being of surreal beauty floats before you, all eyes, wings, and mouths. You find you cannot look directly at it, for its grandeur is blinding. Ah, my sweet soul, I apologize. The words sing through your mind. I tried to grant audience with all the souls I tend in this garden. There were many who sought my counsel before you. What do you wish to ask me? You're the soul gardener here? You've gone rotten, that is true. Why do you torment your souls? I seek passage through your forest. I mean, I guess that's really what we're after. But we're kind of curious about these other ones, too. Should we go with the matter-of-fact part first, though? Ah, sweet child, do you mean to say? A warm feeling flows through your body. But you are not of my flock, your heart still beats. Then I am sorry, child, but you cannot linger in my paradise. You must return to the waking world and continue on your way. When you awake, the doors will be open. Suddenly you find yourself gasping for air in the shallow pool. Your companions rush to your aid, and when you've caught your breath, you ask them how long you were down there. They look puzzled and reply that it's been 5 minutes at most. You gather your things and depart. Okay. Can I go in here? No. Okay. And that's it. We can't do a redo of that. I guess I should have tried to hold them accountable. I didn't try anything inventive there, though. I tried to actually, like, not lose sight of the goal. Sure enough, the door opens now. And yep, that's the end of the demo. Thank you, player, for taking the stage in the Entropy demo. You played your role beautifully. For more information on the game, check out Lovely Hellplace and Dread XP on socials. Well, it seems pretty cool. Definitely has a bit of storytelling going on. Not really my kind of game, and I will point out that I did not stress test the, what could possibly go wrong, because you gotta remember, your allies have permadeath in this. Which means you could end up on your own. Which kind of seems like it could make the game completely insurmountable. Like, that's the thing I worry about, is does the permadeath in this lead to potentially soft-locking your file? Because I don't think you would be able to survive 1 versus 4 enemies in, the bigger fights and stuff. So it seems like it could potentially get unforgiving. That would be the thing I would worry about. And again, I don't usually play games like this. I came into this not even realizing that it was a turn-based RPG with sort of tactical elements to it. But yeah, no, it seems pretty neat. And like I said earlier in this stream, I definitely enjoyed this more than what I could get to of the Dread Delusion demo, at least. So this seems pretty promising. And, like, I feel like both this and Dread Delusion, the developers clearly try. It's not like... I can't call Dread Delusion a bad game completely objectively or anything. I thought that the combat in Dread Delusion didn't feel compelling to me at all. And the demo was just in an annoying format, but also, remember the demo was like 5 years ago, or something, or 6 years ago. So, if you're not constrained by the 15-minute limit, that'll help. But no, this is a completely different kind of game, but still has a similar kind of aesthetic. And, seems like this could be a pretty good one. So I won't necessarily play it, but if it seems like it might be up your alley, then definitely put it on your wish list.